Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
What
Hello,
up?
Hello, everyone. Hi, Coco.
Oh, Coco's here.
Coco's here. Robot Man's
got the
here.
list.
Adventure Sam is here. We're all here.
Yeah. Brobra Commander. Right?
Robra Commander. Okay, yeah. What was the name I used when I got banned from Twitch and I had to come on with the voice changer?
I don't know.
I forget what it was.
I forget what it was too.
It was probably Etan. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome to Trailer Boys. We started on time.
Hi.
For you.
What's up? Carvey Pumpkinson, Mythic. I like to watch too. Max Edenikas. Principal roles. You guys are all here. How's it going?
Tran, but pronounced by Tron. Yeah, Nart. Oh, it's Nart backwards.
Oh.
Tron.
Problematic.
Why?
This is Tran.
You're not allowed to say the word Tran anymore? There's a lot of Vietnamese people that would beg to differ.
Okay.
Tran is a valid first name.
All right. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, true.
Also is pronounced Tron. It's very culturally insensitive of you to mispronounce my name.
I'll say possibly problematic. The possibility for it to be problematic is there. It's really not.
It's a reach.
It's not. If I was like, hey guys, my screen name's Fag. Yep, it's Fag. Fag. You'd be like, okay.
Is that somebody's name, you think? Do you think somebody out there has that as a first name?
Fagin.
And they're like, look, it's pronounced differently.
What was that? Fagin from isn't that from Oliver Twist? Hey, I heard you didn't know who this is just great. Now I'm blanking on who it is. The guy who wrote Truman Capote. Yeah.
Like I'll say this. I don't really know how much of like a character he is, because it's like so for the context for everybody out there in Goobywood, last night Bo and Yang did a Weekend Update character of Truman Capote, and I'm like, is this relevant? Like, I don't know Truman Capote as a person. Is he still in the news? I know he wrote books, but I don't know like who he is as a person.
A Ryan, what's his name? Ryan Johnson? Wait, Ryan? No.
The Glee guy?
The Glee guy. He's doing a TV show right now that centers around Truman Capote. Ooh, Beach It Makes You Old, rating with 16. Thank you. Ryan Murphy, that's it. Yeah.
Beach It Makes You Old was doing Save Sundays and watched a movie called Mother tonight. Never seen it before.
Ooh, I've seen Mother with by Darren Aronofsky.
I have a new least favorite movie.
Is it Mother?
It is Mother. I did not like it at all. I was like,
is it the Darren Aronofsky?
Yeah.
Oh wow. I saw that in theaters. Did you?
Yeah.
How much of it did you see? The whole thing?
I did not see the very end. I don't know. Beach, how much do you think I missed? I think I had left during like the Sodom and Gomorrah reveal, you know.
I did you see when what's her name? The woman that Trevor used to live in her house.
Kristen Wiig.
Kristen Wiig. Yeah, when she was shooting people.
No.
Yeah, it's pretty
Missed the last 20-ish minutes.
All right, yeah. I mean, you should see it. I think that's a weird movie to pick as your least favorite movie.
I mean, now
because
I also have a very short memory. So now, of the movies I remember seeing, that's my least favorite. Because I was like, I don't know if it's a spoiler, but it's like it's a very weird movie, and I'm like trying to kind of pick together what's going on. And I think I would have gotten it anyway, but I asked Beach to like help me connect the dots. And then he was like, "Oh, it's this," and I was like, "Oh, okay. So then, what was this, this, and this?" And maybe there are answers out there I'll have to go searching for, but I don't know. It was annoying to me.
But it's a very, very like abstract movie. Like it's very much like not a traditional narrative.
Cool.
And so it's not like, for me, if you're just like not doing a traditional narrative, it doesn't mean I like it, but I automatically I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna like hate it. You know, I'm not gonna like be like, if you're like trying something, it's, you know, you're trying it, whether or not you succeed at it, up in the air, but like at least you're like trying something. Yeah, it is a bit on the nose, but like I do think it was a wild ride. It was a little different.
Dark Queen Mia says Jennifer Lawrence
Lawrence
dated Aronofsky during/after that was made. She said she broke up with him because he wouldn't stop talking about it for months.
That's really funny. She can hate it, definitely.
Oh, yeah. I'm with her.
But yeah, I don't hate Mother, and you know what's funny is I saw it at a theater, and I've never seen this happen before. Is I saw someone walked out maybe with 5 minutes left to go.
A good friend of mine did that at Barbarian, and I was like, "You're gonna miss the thing." She's like, "I'm done." There was a part where somebody gets an arm ripped off, and she was like, "Nope," and she left, and I was like, "This is the end."
Yeah,
I thought it's really funny. Whatever. It's, yeah. I mean, I know it's like an art movie, but like, man, it's just annoying. It was very heavy-handed and vague at the same time, if that makes sense. And then I saw somebody had posted something like its reception at Venice Film Festival was like half standing ovation, half booze.
That's really.
I was
funny.
like, "That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome."
Yeah, that's the thing. I gotta respect that. You know, I gotta respect how polarizing it is. It's like you either love it or you hate it. You know.
But once I found out like what it was about, I was like, "Oh, brother, this movie stinks."
That's so funny though. You had to be told what it was about, and then once you were told what it's about, you were like, "Oh,
yeah." I mean, I think I would have
obvious.
gotten there at a certain point because it gets like really fun. No. I was told a little bit more than halfway, so it wasn't at the end. But at certain points, you know, where it's very heavy-handed, I was like, "Oh, this really like drives it home." So I feel like I would have gotten it, but then like thinking back at it, you're like, "Oh, it's very on the nose for certain things."
Yeah, but the thing about it is it's not like it's not even like it's subtext, it's text, you know, like that's the thing is because the characters aren't characters like aside from the sort of, you know, story of the Bible that they're telling, you know. Like their actions don't make sense outside of that, and that's what I kind of give it grace with.
Okay. I mean, it looked great. It was well done. It was acted. It looked, like technically it was great. I just think the story itself didn't need to be made into a movie. I just feel they need to stop
Uh,
making movies that don't have beekeepers or sharks or
True.
spiders that give you powers and
Uh,
shit. Like
yeah. Speaking of which, I saw the spider people. Did we talk about this?
no, the Madame's Web.
No, that was this week. Yeah, Madam and her webs.
I'm upset because I couldn't get a single person to come see it with me.
It's bizarre. I mean, you
Yeah.
should see it in theaters. You should force someone. You should just go drive around Cape Cod till you see someone walking alone at night, and then force them to get in your car and be like, "We're going to see a movie."
Just want to show you a movie. Just want to show you a movie.
Yeah. So yeah,
Serial movie, non-consensual movie partnership.
Yeah.
Um, so let me ask you this: did you see Morbius?
I have seen parts of Morbius.
Okay. So I was gonna try and see like Morbius. You think is gonna be fun because it's gonna be bad, and it's punishing. It's like not fun. It's
Oh no,
just
this
bad.
is fun.
Okay.
This is fun, but like it's not the beekeeper where the beekeeper I would say is like fun where it wants to be fun and stupid where it doesn't give a shit, The beekeeper is the guy showing up to the black tie wedding wearing a tuxedo shirt, He's like, I don't give a shit. I'm going to be fun at this wedding. And you're like, all right, more power to you, But like Madam Web is someone showing up to the wedding wearing their pants on their head. Madam Web is the closest I've seen of a movie that of a large budget to kind of be like Troll 2 or The Room, because there is certain ways that the people are acting, and you're like, people don't act like this. This isn't how like normal humans hang out. Like there's a scene where like she's seeing a doctor about her visions, and the doctor's like, go relax, watch an old movie. And it's like, what's like a weird pull of like, hey, do that thing that people do when they relax, watch an old movie.
Yeah.
And then in the next scene, she's watching A Christmas Carol, and she goes, Scrooge, you're never going to be able to change the future. It's like, who has a problem with Scrooge? Like, who's watching A Christmas Carol being like,
did.
yeah, I mean, yeah, being like, oh, it's not going to end well for this guy. But yeah, it's just like there's in Dakota Johnson, like there are so many times where she like reacts to something, and you're like, that's not how a person would react to that.
I saw like some clips of like dialogue of things she said, and it was like hilarious to me. Like the way she delivered it was great, but like the actual dialogue was just very fucking weird. So I'm like, this is why I have to see this movie.
Like it opens with her as an ambulance driver with a person dying of a heart attack in the back of her ambulance. Adam Scott's taking care of the person, and she's supposed to be like driving crazy through the like the city, and she's like, come on, get out of my way.
I love it.
It's crazy.
A few people are asking about Mars updates. Well, the Reddit currently has a top post, and it's pinned with the updates. I think normally updates happen. It is in the festival process still, and so there's nothing. I mean, tell me if I'm saying anything wrong or speaking out of turn.
Wait, is this people in chat or just like this is from the Reddit thing?
People in chat have asked. Somebody just donated some money and asked a question about it too, but I don't have the donation thing. So You wanna pull that up?
Wild Dabber. What up? So you know that whole thread that was annoying.
The posted the pinned thread that explains what the
Not
status of the movie is.
no, not the pin thread.
The one where somebody was upset.
The one where someone was like,
I think they get
like, are we
downvoted
ever
into
gonna-
oblivion. I don't think anyone's going to see that.
"Are you ever
People
gonna
now are like,
like?"
"What are you talking about, Sam?"
Yeah, there's someone who here, I'm gonna allow this comment. Does that mean if I allow it, does that mean now people are allowed to say cunts all the time? Yeah. But yeah, it was someone who was complaining that we weren't updating enough about Mars. When I think every time we've been on stream, we've brought it up.
We do.
And I think it's always the thing is that like is this stuff, it is a lot of waiting. It's a lot of waiting for us.
Yeah.
It's like
You want to get
it's
it
like
out
someone
there.
constantly being like, "Hey, is the mail here?" No, it's not here. Oh, okay. Is the mail here yet? No, it's still not here. Well, why not? I don't know. It's just not here. Yeah. We bring up that we hate when people ask about it. I mean, I don't like hate that when people ask about it. The thing that is annoying is that people act like we don't talk about it, like we're avoiding it because we don't have anything to say on it. Like because this thing that we said the last time is still the thing that's going on, you know?
Yeah, no new updates. I know it's been a while, but no new updates. Somebody did dono though. You might want to read that question because I don't have that.
Oh, okay. Let me see. I hate when people do this because now I got to go and
I hate when people give me money.
Thing. Pull up the thing.
No, I understand not everyone can see every stream, and I know the VODs are behind. But the count has.
But that's the thing too, is like if you don't see every stream and the VODs are behind, you can't be like, you guys never talk about Mars on streams. You know?
True.
It's just that the added
be hunted. Yeah, I loved Mars though. I think I loved Mars. Sam's back from Safari in the girls' locker room. I don't know why I read that one out loud, but I liked it.
Where is this?
Imagine not catching every stream. I know. I'm not blaming anybody. I just wanted to give an update just to make sure that people are getting updates. Like, I know we do give updates. I just wanted to give some space to be like, look, it's still in the same process. There's a pinned post on Reddit telling you what the update is. And
haven't been able to tune in for a while. Are y'all still raising funds for the film? We're kind of in the Schrodinger's cat of raising funds. I mean,
you are,
we're like, I don't want to say we're done raising funds because there's always something that comes up. Like every time I thought we were done raising funds, we've had like thousands more to pay for. Or someone was like, there's this, there's that, there's this. And so I don't know.
So let me ask you this. And this would be a question for everybody that donates and subscribes and buys merch and stuff. That money goes into like a Whitest Kids account, right? And it keeps the Whitest Kids stuff going. It pays for like the websites and stuff.
It does go to us to fund stuff and to Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah. Uh, what
Moondoggy
is
said a
that?
word that I don't know what is.
Yeah. Lagniappe?
Is
Lagniappe? I'm gonna look it up.
that a Truman Capote word? It pays for Timmy's porn subscriptions? Does it? I mean,
No.
if you guys started doing a Whitest Kids podcast called Loads, I would say that money that's donated should be allowed to pay for porno subscriptions. It's a work expense.
Lagniappe, something that Lanyap Lanyapia Lan Lanyap. Wait, hold on. Lanyap.
Lasagna
Something
P.
given as a bonus or extra gift. Lanyap.
Well, now, what was the
I mean,
context?
that's the
Donations
thing.
are lanyap.
I'm not even saying that much, because it is possible that we will have the need for donations before it airs, before it premieres. But I'm not going to like push for donation. I'm not like, guys, you guys got to do this because we need the money right now. But
but it's possible you will need to do that again.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want to be clear, it's not like the money is going into the Whitest Kids account and then right into your pocket for donations. It's Whitest Kids money.
Yes.
Lanyap these nuts. It's a good one. No, it's a good word. We all learned something today. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but you ever learned a new word and then used it in conversation and you mispronounce it?
Nate. Yes. I had an idea of something to try, a game to play at the top of the show really quick to kind of get things going.
Let's do it.
Have you played all right. We're gonna have to be on the honor system a little bit right now. But have you played Framed?
No.
All right, go to framed.wtf.
Use the image provided to guess the name of the movie. Each incorrect guess unveils a new frame from the movie. Leave the input blank and press submit to skip to the next image.
So you get 6 guesses. It gets easier as it goes along.
Should I put it up on screen, or do you think people will like yell it out?
Put it up on screen, but don't try and cheat by looking at chat. Let's see. I did this one already, but I got it in one guess.
All right, hold on. I'm not going to look at chat.
I'll read chat to see if someone says something that's funny that's not like a hint. Someone said, "It's mother."
Oh no. Hold on. We just all right, so that looks like Pumpkin. William Hurt.
Carvey Pumpkinson says Band of Brothers. Band of Brothers is a TV show.
So that looks like William Hurt. It looks like they're in like a C-130. There are some plainclothes characters there. I know he played a general in the Hulk movie. I'm gonna guess the Hulk.
The Hulk, okay.
Oh. I still think that's the Hulk movie.
Okay.
But it didn't. That's like a favela in Brazil. Oh, it gives me an autocomplete. Is it the Incredible Hulk?
Incredible Hulk. Two
I got
guesses.
it.
Two guesses.
I mean, technically, I got it in one guess.
No, you didn't.
Technically, I did.
No, the Hulk is with Eric Bana. The Incredible Hulk is with Ed Norton.
I was thinking of the Ed Norton one. I just typed in. I didn't know that it auto-completed, and I just hit enter. So I like manually typed it in.
You wrote the Hulk.
I wrote the Hulk.
It's the Incredible Hulk.
True.
It's the Incredible Hulk.
Anyway, I got it. I look. I spiritually was correct.
You weren't. You were incorrect. It's two different movies.
Chat, what do you think? Chat.
All right. Here, let's.
Thank you, Panwall.
Let's do. All right, go. If you hit that, there's a archive button at the top.
Okay.
It's like that calendar-looking button.
Yeah.
Someone in chat, pick a number between 1 and 714. Or 20. That's
234. 234.
All right, 234. All right, we'll pick.
Beach I didn't see Beach That Makes You Old did 420. Let's do 420. Sorry, that was the first one.
420. All right. 420. Okay. All right, and I'm the first to guess here. I'm gonna say, we can either do this where I'll guess and see if I get it in one, and you can guess on one, and you guess on, like go like that, or I'll guess, and then if I don't get it, you hit skip, and you guess on two. Do you know what I'm saying?
No.
All right, so we'll take turns at this. All right, it's my turn. I'm gonna guess. What was that movie? American Hustle. This guy looks all. American Hustle. Nope, it wasn't American Hustle. Now you can hit skip, or you can guess on what you have already.
I think this is the guy from Happiness. An American Hustle, honestly, was what I was thinking too. Because it does have like a 70s look. But it's tough because he's by himself. It's nighttime. I'm trying to think of like man, now I can only think of American Hustle.
Well, it's not American Hustle.
No.
We could either do it where I missed on that first one, so you can go to the second thing.
I think it's better if we do it both one image at a time, right?
Okay. All right.
Because it makes it an equal opportunity, I guess, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
But my problem is I'm seriously like having a block of like this. I don't think it's a movie I've seen. That's the problem. So, 70s movie, a movie that takes place in the 70s. What's that movie with Johnny Depp and he's like selling cocaine?
Blow?
Blow. I'll try Blow. Blow isn't even. So if Blow's not an option, that means it's not going to be it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not Blow. Sure. '70s. What's the Boogie Nights? I don't think it's Boogie Nights, but I'm going to guess Boogie Nights just to get to the. All right, it was not Boogie Nights.
All right. Here's the thing. I had chat open and someone said something and I'm like, oh, I bet that's it. So do you want me to be honest and guess what I saw in chat? Or...
Yeah. Guess what you saw in chat.
All right. Someone said, Anchorman 2.
Oh, yeah.
The legend continues, and I bet that's it. Yep. Anchorman 2. All right, let's do another one.
Okay.
I hid chat now, so
Yeah,
if
don't
you guys
look
want
at
to say, if you guys want to talk at shit, talk at shit. Oh wait, first we need a number.
234. Guy Incognito.
234. Okay. And you'll go first this time. Ooh. Okay, I got to guess.
Looks older. I initially want to say Exorcist 3. No. Terminator 2? No. Mike Myers? Michael Myers? Can't really say.
Is the movie Michael Myers?
No. I don't really know. I don't think in Halloween they go to a hospital in the first one. I don't really know the difference between a lot of them, so I don't think it's the first Halloween. I don't think it's Exorcist. I'll try Halloween 2.
Halloween 2. This actually was going to be my guess. You got it?
Boom, boom, boom,
Halloween
boom, boom.
2 takes place in a hospital.
Yeah.
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 All right.
Cool. Cool.
That's one for Nate. We'll do best of 3.
Oh, it's October 31st, 2022.
Yeah.
That's 2 on the next.
Okay.
Right.
Rockwell with Rockwell says 111.
Okay. Let me just do.
Let me just hide chat for a second.
Ooh. Okay. All right. I have a guess.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Huh.
Now, walk us through your thought process out loud.
It looks swampy. Part of me is like mud. There's another. It looks like fairly kind of. Does it look recent? I don't know. I'm just gonna say mud. To I don't
Like
have
a
much I'm
movie?
going off of.
There's a movie
Yeah,
called
mud
Mud?
with Matthew McConaughey. No,
Okay,
it wasn't
okay.
mud. Okay, all right. I have another guess.
I go next, if you already guessed.
Yeah.
Okay, so my thought process, like I'm thinking swamp, I'm thinking Everglades, some Florida stuff. The filter is interesting to me. I am thinking a David Gordon Green movie, like an early David Gordon Green movie, or I just had it and lost it. Oh, adaptation.
All right. The sky here, and it fits with this whole like kind of Florida thing. Reminded me of a movie. I think it's by Jeff Nichols. Called. I think it was it Midnight Express? No, Midnight. Midnight. No, Midnight Express is the. What was that movie called? Midnight Special. Midnight Special with Michael Shannon.
Mm.
That's my guess.
Yeah. It's a good one.
Nope. Oh, I know what it is.
Oh, why did you see the third picture already?
Yeah.
See, I feel like the first two being landscapes mean that like they can't really show you a lot, or you'll get it right away. So it must be something like pretty iconic. And then you just confirmed that. Uh, is it real or is it CGI? That's the one thing I've also been trying to figure out.
It's real, I would say.
Still thinking Florida, but it's got to be a known movie. Well-known movie in Florida. Swampy. I mean, it's also pretty shot too, so it's got to be more of like an arty movie, I think, than like a comedy movie. No, I was gonna say Bully, but Bully's not really.
Good looking.
Yeah, Bully's not really as nice looking as. So, I want to say adaptation again.
Well, maybe it'll be at this time. It worked for the Hulk.
It did work for the Hulk.
Yeah, yeah. The incredible adaptation.
Yeah. I've never seen the Florida Project. I'm just like drawing a blank at like Florida-based things. It just feels Florida to me. I could be wrong, but can I phone a friend?
No, just guess.
I know. I'm trying to think of something. I'm trying to think of for Bad Boys 2 is in Florida. Bad Boys 1 is in Florida. Miami Vice. This doesn't seem like my what else? What else? Florida. Waterboy. I'm gonna try Miami Vice.
Miami Vice.
Oh, god damn it.
12 Years a Slave is what I'm gonna guess.
Yeah. That would make sense.
A movie I saw on.
You've seen that movie a lot, haven't you? That's one of those movies that you've watched like over 10 times.
I saw this movie. It was my birthday, and it was when I was dating Bug Girl. And she was like, "What movie you can pick out any movie to see on your birthday?" And I was like, "Oh, I really want to see 12 Years a Slave. I think it looks like a really good movie." What is Timmy texting us? Oh, he's going to hop on in 10 minutes.
All right.
Yeah.
For another 10 minutes.
Yeah, let's maybe do one of these with Timmy. We'll see. So yeah, I was like, and she was like, don't you want to, we should see something like that's fun. Like, let's go see Thor. And I'm like, I'm not seeing Thor.
I want to be sad on my birthday.
Yeah, but I was just like,
all right, Chat, give us a
12 Years a Slave looks really good. And I like, you want to see Thor instead of this like movie that looks like really kind of impactful. Like it,
and you're like, this movie will be nominated for an Oscar. You're like, I can tell this is going to be an Oscar nominated.
And I saw it. I loved it. I was like, at the end, I remember going to the bathroom and there was a black guy in the bathroom and I apologized to him. I was like, man, that was so fucked up. And he was peeing. So it was a little, it seemed like not the best time, but, I just had to apologize.
Did you shake his hand? Did you try to shake his hand?
Yeah. I shook his hand.
Yeah.
I'm not going to not shake. What? Jeez. That'd be so racist.
It'd be rude not to
shake his hand. Yeah.
I remember when I watched that movie in the beginning, like the guys who like hire him, it's like Taron Killam and like who else? It's like two guys I really liked. And I was like, please don't be bad guys. Please don't be bad guys. Ah, fuck.
It's Taron Killam and Baba Booey from Fred from the Stern show. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You're full of shit.
No, I'm full of shit. Isn't that what that guy's name is? I was just Fred, the producer.
No, it's Gary Delabate.
Gary. That's what
idiot.
it is. Gary.
I actually listened to Howard Stern on a long car ride I had the other day. I turned it on. I hadn't listened to it since I was like a teenager, and it was fucking hilarious. And the level of humor, hadn't changed at all. It was still like immature bullshit, and I was like, love it.
All right. What number do we have?
119.
119. All right. Yeah. I mean,
is this me first this time?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
This
Bad
is funny.
Boys too. Or Bad Boys. I'm gonna try Bad Boys.
You got it, right? That's funny. All right. Okay, give us a number. This is 2-1.
Wait, I thought you got 2 before. I thought you were on 2 and I have 2.
No. I think 444 is too much. No. 444 is thing. Never mind.
I thought we were tied.
I have 1.
Tied?
No. You have 2 and I have 1.
We're trying to get it in the first fucking go. That's it.
No, we're just seeing who gets it first. Gets a point.
All right.
444. All right. Picture X. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Was like a Stephen King thing. Like Dolores Claiborne, maybe, because it looks like Castle Rock Entertainment. Let's see. All right. That's not in here, unless I'm misspelling Dolores. Maybe I'll just spell Claiborne, see if that. Oh, you know what, though? Let me try. No, Dolores Claiborne wasn't in there. What was the one that I just watched? Needful Things, maybe? None of these are in there. Wow. Looks 90s-y.
Yeah, definitely looks 90s-y.
Needful Things. Another.
I'm looking at chat. Solar Sensei's people keep yelling out Lighthouse. Solar Sensei's like, Lighthouse is in black and white.
Yeah. Here, let me see if this is not a Stephen King thing, but for some reason this reminds me of the way. Wow, this is also not in here. I was gonna guess Pelican Brief.
Oh, Pelican Brief would have been a good one too, because I see like the saturation shit.
I'm just gonna do Shawshank Redemption. Nope.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Is that not in there?
No, Shawshank Redemption was. I got it wrong.
Okay. I am gonna, I also looked up Needful Things. It wasn't in there. So I'm gonna just guess It. I don't think I've seen it, but no, not It.
Okay. Did you guess?
I did. I guessed for It, and it wasn't It. For those of you in chat that are shouting things out, we're not reading chat. We're not reading chat to guess. I'm trying not to.
This is weird. And
okay.
I don't know if this is a detail with the movie. I'll say this after. Remind me that I see something that's really weird in this frame that I don't think is a detail in the movie, but it's just weird. Let me see. It's. I'll guess Eraser. The Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. Eraser. No, it's not in there. Oh, a lot of ones not in there.
So I
Oh, you know what I'm gonna guess is
I thought you just guessed.
Battle Royale. No, it wasn't in there. It wasn't in there. Battle Royale. Oh, I got it.
It was Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Wow.
VR GPS. I should have got it from that. But look at this GPS.
Yeah.
All right. See how there's the collection of dots,
Yeah.
and then there's a single dot, and then there's two dots. Look to the right. If the GPS was upright, of the two dots, there's like a random swastika. Right?
Hold on, I gotta zoom in.
The Battle Royale graphics people are throwing in swastikas to their movie.
Yep, there it is. Where the Nazis are.
Yeah. The B and R stickers are definitely grocery store letters. Yeah.
Whoa, you got the adventure hat on.
Where's
Yeah,
your adventure
yeah.
hat?
I didn't know it
Alright,
was
sure.
adventure hat night. I guess I
Oh,
could.
you missed it. I was wearing mine earlier, but
You did? What was yours like?
Timmy, we're playing a game.
Yeah, Trailer Boy.
It's going off of an honor. You have to go off an honor system.
Is it about jerking off?
It's if you go to framed.wtf. Have you ever played this game?
I have played this game many, many times. Back when everybody was playing Wordle, my tradition was Wordle, then Worldle, then Framed, and a few other movie ones. But go ahead, sir.
Okay, we're taking turns playing frame, and
Okay.
you can't look at chat.
Okay.
Yeah, we like take turns guessing. If it doesn't have the movie, you don't have that doesn't count as your guess.
Okay.
And chat,
But it's all
guess a
it's
number.
the same one, right?
Yeah, same one.
So we're each gonna play it. Wait, so I can't look at the stream right now?
don't look at
478.
chat. Don't look at chat. No.
Don't look at chat.
I can't look at
Don't
the
look at
stream.
chat.
Can I
You
look at
can-
the stream?
Yeah. We're all looking at the same one, Timmy.
Oh, okay. I got you.
And we go
So
one at a time.
478.
We're going one at a time. We're not just yelling it out.
So there's gonna show a frame, and we're each gonna guess what it is.
Yeah.
Wow, people are digging into me immediately. Timmy's autism is really going to come in handy here. I mean, I guess I shouldn't take that as an insult.
Well, people
but
are
also-
saying you're going to do really
Hey,
good.
autism is a power. You
I
got to stop
guess.
thinking
I mean,
of it as a disability.
It's really bad ADHD what I have, guys. But that is
Me too, and mine's untreated. I've been talking
Have
to.
you been told or like done diagnosis or anything? Like,
Yeah, I just did a consult like a month ago, and they were like, "Oh yeah, yeah."
478.
What's that mean?
That's if you go to
if you-
framed and click on the little calendar icon.
Oh, Jesus.
It shows you the
Okay,
history.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Framed.
Timmy, since you're here,
Frame.wtf, right?
yeah.
Okay, and then what do I click on?
Not late onset, just late diagnosis.
What are we talking about? Okay, I need instructions first.
ADHD.
There's
Sorry.
the calendar button at
Okay,
the top.
calendar button, and which one?
478.
478. Oh, okay. Yep, I see it.
Okay.
So we're each going to take a guess and then say if we're right or not. But if we're right, we're not going to say the right answer.
No. You're gonna tell us your thought process.
Oh,
Be
okay,
like,
okay.
all right, so this looks
Mhm.
like this movie, maybe this movie, and this is what I'm gonna guess.
Mhm.
Why don't you
don't
go
have
first
to-
Sam,
Sam's going to get.
You
to explain how to go?
All right, so I would go. All right, this looks like an older World War II movie. This looks like some sort of like they're in Britain and they're doing some sort of drill. So I'm gonna guess Dirty Dozen.
Okay. So then I just guess. I talk about it and
They
guess.
don't have Dirty Dozen
I thought
though.
it was
Okay. So see,
Did you type the?
it would have popped up, but
Oh, what did I say?
the Dirty Dozen, Pepper Range Eye, one quart. Now I'm gonna try. I would have guessed. This does remind me a lot of the first episode of Band of Brothers, but
That's a good
maybe
observation, Sam.
Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
I see why you're
This is
guessing.
just a wild.
So now when we make our
Okay.
guess, are we typing it in to see or no?
So yeah, you can go now, but so
But you got
I
it
think
wrong,
I-
type
right?
it.
What?
Well, I got it wrong. Yes, I got it wrong.
Okay, so now it's my turn.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say what I think it is, and then also type it in and see if I'm right.
Yeah, and you can tell us your thought process.
Okay,
like,
yeah. My thought
oh,
process is, like I said, I played this game a bunch and other games like it, like Wordle and stuff. And I've found the gut is you got to listen to your gut. My gut, just seeing British stuff and the time period's maybe not right, and maybe the scene's not in it, but for some reason, my gut says The Lady Killers, the original one with Alec Guinness. So I don't know, but I'm going to type it in and see what happens. I'm incorrect.
all
What?
right, it's now
the
it's Nate's turn.
I am also thinking this is an older movie. Also, like we notice he's painting over the street signs,
Yeah.
which I think is what reminded me of that early Band of Brothers, where they're doing training drills and they don't want to cheat with like the street signs. So I'm gonna say also a British location. But I honestly I'm like having trouble thinking of a movie, England, World War II.
Sam, can you see the next frame since you were you're out?
yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having trouble. We're gonna have to skip.
Just say
Alright.
a World War II movie.
I that's the thing is I'm having trouble thinking of a World
Okay.
War II movie.
Okay.
And war movies
Okay,
are like my favorite movies.
Right. So just
all right,
type
so
in
it's my
something,
turn?
Nate. Type in Star Wars and hit submit
You
so that it's
keep-
wrong. so
No,
see
no,
the
I
next frame.
skipped.
Well, he can just hit
to the next
submit.
frame.
Oh, you can just
Yeah.
hit skip?
All
Okay,
right,
okay.
so this for me is between two movies. I'm gonna go with my gut on this, because I'm gonna say it is that like old British kind of, I'm gonna say Bed Knobs and Broomsticks.
Is that the Dick Van Dyke or
No, that's Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
All right.
Sam's right.
Got it.
As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
See,
I was
next time I want to
was
play
stuck
against just
between
Nate.
Chitty Chitty.
Yeah.
I was stuck between Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and Bed Knobs and Broomsticks.
Sure.
But yeah.
All right, Timmy goes first. The next one.
Are we doing it again?
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
We can do one more.
Okay. All right.
do one more.
What number are we gonna do now?
wasn't
Somebody in
reading
chat's
chat.
gonna give us a name.
Oh.
A number.
I picked something a ways back because I did play
10.
it recently. 10?
10.
Holy crap. No, it goes all the way back. Okay, 10. Ready?
Timmy, you know this one?
I don't know. I think I do. I'm gonna guess wrong and then kick myself in the dick. God, are we all looking at it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That kid's face is so fucking familiar to me.
Yeah.
And what's it say up there on the photo?
Gillespie A. Case.
Mm-hmm.
See the girl from Halloween?
I don't know. I'm gonna say session 9. So it's an out there one, but I'm gonna say session 9.
It's a good pick, bud.
Because it says Case, and in session 9, have you guys both seen that film? Probably, yeah.
Takes place around here. That hospital still stands.
Well, yeah. When I was dating that girl who lived out in Rhode Island, we were gonna go up there, but then we did. That was decided against when the entire relationship was decided against. But anyway, so. But I remember they're looking at this case. They're looking at old case files, right? So that's what I'm thinking. Okay, here we go. Session 9. I was wrong.
Okay. Timmy has me on that path too, so I'm gonna check. I'm gonna Shutter Island. I'm gonna go with Shutter Island.
Oh shit! I bet you're right. No.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a guess. This is kind of in the zeitgeist. I'm gonna say The Orphan. They don't have The Orphan, but they have a movie called The Orphanage.
La Orphanata, that's a great movie. They don't have Orphan. If you're thinking of the recent movies, it's just called Orphan, not The Orphan. Did it still not show up?
Oh, let me see.
I think I know what it is.
You're talking about the horror film, right, Sam?
Yeah.
Like
All right. So it didn't have The Orphan.
It didn't have Orphan by itself?
Oh, you know what I'm gonna guess is Pan's Labyrinth.
That's it.
Nope.
Did you guess it? No? Okay.
Yeah, I guessed it.
Back to me. Now we all have the second frame. This is real fucking confusing.
This didn't give it away for you?
You got period.
I think I know what it is.
Shut up, dude. It's my turn. Then you can. If you think
still
you know
say
what it
that.
is,
I can still say I think I know what it is.
I know, but you can say like, don't tell me. I thought you were gonna tell me what it was. I think it's Silent Hill. That's what I think. And
that's what I would have guessed.
I'm gonna check. Yeah.
Yeah, is that what it was?
Because of the mist, and then
the mist and the trench coat.
I played the first 2 games, and there was the girl, you know, and I did see this movie because it stars what's her name, Rhoda Mitchell or whatever.
I think it's a very good movie. I think it's a very
the first
good movie.
one.
Yeah.
And then there's another one that they made that people liked, I guess.
I haven't seen the other one, but like Sean Bean.
Cause of Victory says Timmy guessed Phantasm. It's like, well, obviously I know if it's a Phantasm movie, I would know it already.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, are we gonna play another frame to redone or what's up?
I think we're done. It's 10 o'clock.
Right.
We're time to start the
yeah,
show.
we should probably get moving. I just want to mention real quick. I was, I was spending daddy-daughter time, and I was like, well, I think I've sufficiently parented tonight, so I can come in on Trailer Boys because I showed my daughter a film classic that's very important to whitest kids as well. And so when I do this, I think you guys get it. She loved it.
When I do what?
This.
Oh, very good. Very good, Timmy.
I'm like, what'd you think? She's like, that was amazing.
Spit Flickers.
Like, yeah. Huh?
You showed her the movie Spit Flickers?
Yeah, Spit Flickers. It's this weird film I found, just 3 hours of a guy spitting in a spittoon, like an old timey.
Cool.
But I told him I'm like, when this movie came out, everybody was excited because they took like the 2 weirdest actors. And I just remember that one scene in The Bad Guys like Drug Den or whatever, where it's Nicolas Cage pretending to be John Travolta, pretending to be Nicolas Cage, pretending to be happy when he's sad. I'm just like, man, this movie fucking rules.
It's so Nicolas Cage does a great job in that movie.
Yeah. And I think he has to do, Travolta doesn't have to do as much. He has to be a serious John Travolta and then sassy John Travolta.
Yeah.
But Nick Cage has to be like a lot of things,
Yeah, Nicolas Cage is like, he's also better at being a good guy and a bad guy.
Yes.
Than, like, he's better at being both characters than John Travolta is.
Yeah, and he's a better actor than John Travolta, period. He's just fantastic at his job. And it's just funny to put it in this like John Woo American film kind of, the whole deal. And for him, I mean, he's like doing, if that came out now, it's more likely he maybe would get an Oscar nod. You know what I mean? Because he's really good in that movie. And
he is.
The acting job he does it's challenging and he kills it, So And now that they've, in the last 10 years that they start to nominate genre movies more, maybe it would have happened. But also, who fucking cares about the Oscars? So whatever. Anyways,
Yeah.
You got any upcoming releases, coming attractions, Sam?
Oh yes, there was a big one this week.
Yes, I haven't seen it yet. I was gonna watch it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it
Well,
either.
we watched Face Off, so actually, hold on. She can stay off camera and watch it with us.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm gonna hit play and then pause really quick because I'm gonna have to reframe it because of our game.
Sorry. Oh, it's not my fault. Okay, good.
Not your fault, no.
You can blame it on me if you want. I don't care.
Your fault. It's not your
Okay.
fault, Timmy. Not your fault. Then I give you a hug and you cry.
Don't do this.
Another 90s
Don't do
classic.
this.
Don't do
Not
this.
you.
Motherfucker.
Hold on, guys. I can't hear you yet.
All right.
Here we go. All right. Whoa, it's perfect for what I just told them we watched it. All right, come on the camera then. Come on the camera. Here, yeah, get in here. There we go. Perfect.
Is it
Did you
playing
pop
for
it?
you?
What?
Hold on.
No.
Oh wait, okay. You
I'm-
get your face in here. Since it's not really your face, it's okay. There we go.
Oh.
Now we're gonna watch
Alright.
this. Sam's gonna show it. I muted when I told you what the trailer was, and I'm thinking it's what it is. Oh, this isn't it.
Wait, this isn't the big trailer you were talking about?
Oh,
Sam's messing with you.
oh, Sam's messing. I was like,
You gave him enough time
maybe
to
Sam really
switch
likes
directions
Sean
to mess with you.
I didn't know Sean Penn was that into Dakota Johnson. Oh, she just did that movie, everybody.
Yeah, did you
Dakota
see Madam
Johnson was
Web?
a revelation. No, I didn't see it. We went and saw.
It's fucking crazy.
Doesn't matter.
We saw Lisa Frankenstein
married.
instead.
We'll drive a
And
cab 20
this
years
week we're
and
gonna go
go
see
pee.
Wizard of Oz in the theater, which is gonna be fun.
Why do you care?
Who
You
else
should
gonna
go
talk to
see
about this?
Madam
Not the
Web.
kid we're gonna see
I kind of think we should.
It's like Troll 2,
about you?
but like with a
Probably
huge
what?
budget.
How'd you meet your wife?
Oh
She threw up in my
my
cat.
god!
Yeah, it has like a lot of moments where you're like, wait, no one knew
Do
that
sometimes.
they shouldn't do this?
What is
And
this?
Dakota Johnson.
I drive.
It is
around
also
saying, yeah,
it is
time
also
will
the
let
movie
them think.
equivalent of like,
Look, at the end of
you
the
know when
day,
you're like, hey, it'd be
people are
funny to go eat at Olive Garden.
people
Olive
get
Garden's a
lonely.
funny restaurant to go to. And then you go to Olive Garden and the waiter's like, hey, what's up? Welcome to Olive Garden. And you're like, I can tell you don't want to be here. And so that's what it's like with Dakota Johnson's performance in that movie.
Whoa!
I love
Look
how
at
that
Zach
last
Sparky's
trailer for
muscles.
Daddy-O looks like it's just a movie that takes place between the airport and her apartment.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just her ride home.
It
Like,
is
that
gonna
looks
be.
awful. All right, Sam. What else you
All right.
got?
Here we go.
I got this other one. I don't think anyone wants to see this one.
Oh, is that the commercial about the trailer?
Oh, pre-trailer trailer.
God, I hate this planet.
Now that's what I call Borderlands.
Now that's what I call tar.
That, a ladder! Unfortunately, my design doesn't facilitate this type of...
Well, destiny awaits.
Legend has it that there's this massive treasure hidden in some secret vault. And if you go hunting for it, you'd better take any help you can get. Because it's on the weirdest, most dangerous dumpster fire of a world in the universe.
God, I hate this planet.
Oh man, this planet's weird.
What is that smell?
Piss wash coming.
Ew!
Put the window up.
I don't want to! Roll the window up!
It's pee. It's pee. Why do you think it's called piss wash? How did it get the name?
It's in my mouth!
Do you
Believe.
know how many people have died looking for this vault?
We have something they don't, baby girl.
Okay. What?
Major issues.
Isn't that a bad guy?
Not really.
Time to make it rain! With your body parts!
What did I tell you?
Minimal
No
explosions.
I said no explosions.
Step aside, bitches!
Ooh, mine's bigger.
What are you doing? I needed a gun. So you asked for it.
There's only one of you in the world, and you're special.
Uh-oh.
Kill them all. What's happening right now?
I'm expelling the excess lead. I can't go if you're looking at me. Actually, scrap that. I can. I really can. Actually, it's helping.
Are we really waiting for this to finish?
Keep looking at me.
Or hold on, before we talk about it, Nicolas Cage, what's your opinion on it? Just use hand. You can just use hand signals if you want. Come on in here, closer. Yeah.
Thumbs up. One thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up from Nicolas Cage. All right.
Go to bed, Nicolas Cage. Oh, a hug. A hug for the cameras.
Timmy just kissed Nicolas Cage.
God, yeah, I know. How are you jealous?
The best thing I saw about that was like a post from Hard Times News or whatever, and it was like executives release Borderlands at what they think is the peak of its popularity. Because I guess, and then when Bobby Lee posted this on social media, he was like, "Yeah, this is a movie I shot like I think 10 years ago."
Oh, I know. Well, and they've been talking about it forever, and it should have come out 10 years ago. I've been replaying Borderlands 2 randomly this weekend, and it's like that was the peak of that series. Borderlands 3 is pretty good, but 2 is like fucking perfect. And
It's also the peak of that style of trailer of
Yeah. It feels a little, but actually, you know what? I mean, I love Borderlands 2. I think my favorite of the series is Wonderlands, though, which is kind of different. But yeah, I don't know. So Nate, to answer your question, the masked guy that's a good guy he's a DLC character of Borderlands 2 named Krieg. So he's basically like a good maniac or a psycho. I don't know if you knew. I don't know, Nate, if you played that game or not very much. I got so obsessed with Borderlands 2 that I did a stand-up show in Minneapolis, saw a dude wearing a Gearbox hat, ended up talking to him afterwards. He worked for them, and I ended up like going to meet them when I was in Texas. Remember how they came to that show, Sam, and gave us a bunch of stuff? So
yeah, they gave us like gear.
Yeah, in a box.
Love gear.
And then the next day I went to their offices and talked to them. Anyways, I don't know. I think it looks cool. It looks a little, I don't know.
Kate Blanchett looks super hot.
Huh?
Kate Blanchett looks super hot.
Yeah, totally. It kind of looks like an SNL sketch about Borderlands. Does that make sense?
What a weird pick for the Borderlands cast. Kate Blanchett.
Yeah, and Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee Curtis is a video game player, though. She's a gamer.
Yeah.
So she's probably played the game.
Maybe she asked to play Tannis. Tannis is a really good character, so I hope she's as weird as she is in the games. She says a lot of weird shit, and like she basically says like she's on the spectrum and stuff, and she like is very socially has a lot of social issues. So I don't know. I hope she's strange. Tiny Tina is obviously a very different take on the character, and I love that actress. I thought she did great in Barbie, so we'll see what happens.
She was in Barbie?
Yeah, she was the daughter in Barbie.
Daughter in Barbie is like older. But now as I'm thinking that I know. That's it came through like as I was thinking.
Oh, okay. Good. And then Kevin Hart as Roland. That's classic Hollywood casting. Like, let's cast, especially if they shot this a few years ago. It's like, well, we'll cast the black guy. It's like, I just don't see him as Roland, but I don't know. We'll see. I feel like there's dudes out there that could do a better Roland. But
here, I got one more trailer.
Okay. Oh hell yeah!
This was never a great city,
yet.
but it was ours.
Are you with me?
Always.
until Hilda Vanderkoy took it from us. This is how she keeps control. They call it the calling.
They're all gonna watch and cheer as you die.
That's me, facing televised execution by breakfast cereal mascots. Not my happiest day. But let me take you back to an even worse one. The day the Vanderkoys killed my family and left me deaf and mute. So, I made a 3-step plan. Step 1, give myself an inner voice. I took the last one I remembered from this video game. Player 1 wins! Step 2, get stronger. A lot stronger.
Damn, Bill.
And step 3, join a team.
Welcome to the Resistance.
Yeah,
Is this-
go team. The mission is simple. Make the Vanderkoys pay for what they have done. Insert crazy action montage.
I'm in.
Absolutely in, yeah. That's Roy Lee. He's the for
Now comes the hot pot.
You know how hard it is to get a cereal company to sponsor mass
Zach
murder?
somewhere. Pirate guy.
Wow.
Is this the Hunger Games parody?
Seems like a Hunger Games version. I bet it's based on something.
I don't like this plan.
You have reached your final destination.
Oh my God, no! I have information. I'm gonna help you. Stop!
South African guy? Fun.
But he wasn't gonna help us.
Definitely sounded like he was gonna help us.
South African guy?
Yeah.
Charlton Copley? Okay, yeah. So Jessica Raffi she's the main character in Happy Death Day 1 and 2, and no matter what you think of those movies, she's fucking fantastic in them. And she doesn't really do much, so I'm excited that she's in this. Maybe she gets a good role, you know?
You know how Bill Skarsgård's name has a circle over the A?
And yeah, not an umlaut, but it's like one, right?
How do you
like one circle?
How do you pronounce that?
I think you just did, man.
I have the internet in front of me.
Skarsgård?
Lucky
Have
for
we,
you guys.
have you been saying it wrong the entire time?
How have you been saying it?
Skarsgård?
Skarsgård?
I've always said Skarsgård, right?
Skarsgård?
I'm pretty sure that's how I heard Zach say it, and I bet he knows.
Oh, come on. Zach would probably pronounce that, guys. Yeah. Zach would totally just be like,
you're right. Yeah,
Bill Skarsgård.
Yeah. Okay. How do you pronounce the A with one dot over it? Historically, that derives from the Old Norse long A vowel, but over time developed into a whatever the fuck that means. Okay, so let's just say, how do you pronounce Skarsgård?
Long A would be Ard.
Right, and that's how I've always known it. So,
was that one of Darren's girlfriends? Bill Skarsgård? No. Darren did not date Bill Skarsgård. And Bill Skarsgård, as far as I know, is not a girl.
Yeah. So you're fucking wrong.
Yeah. Idiot. Panwall.
Hey. Skarsgård.
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 Okay.
All right, one more. It just saw this trailer and this looked fun.
You believe in heaven?
That's
Ready Player 2?
Ready Player 2 guy, yeah.
I believe in hell.
1, 2, 3.
Wait, who's that kid?
How long you been on the job?
Ready Player 1.
This guy from
Who is
Colorado.
that?
I'm putting him in
Barry,
a rut.
not Barry Keoghan.
I usually get here 10 minutes early. I like
What is this,
private
Sean
partners
Penn
to do
night?
too.
Well, it's funny. Sean Penn's in that movie with what's her Dakota Johnson. Dakota Johnson plays a paramedic in Madam Web.
You think these people like you?
So I haven't seen Sean Penn in a while, so maybe all the movies he's made over the last couple years just were coming out the same year.
He was in Licorice Pizza.
Give me about
Oh, I didn't see
2
that.
weeks.
Sucked.
Everyone either says it sucks or it's
She
amazing.
just gave
So.
birth. Took some heroin for the pain.
Oh, I love her.
The lady that was in the pain?
Yeah, she's great.
The
She's from
prince?
Providence. She's a boxer.
Wait, she's the gal that is in the new True Detective? No.
Correct.
It is.
Yes.
Carvalho
It's the
or
job.
what's her
In the,
did
in
what I
the
thought
show,
was
she's
right.
Navarro. She's
We
Pally
started
something.
Because we want to help people.
Okay, I haven't seen the new True Detective yet. But I need to get to it.
Sometimes you just
I think it's great. Some people didn't like it and they're wrong, but
tell the truth.
Wait, was he also Cyclops in those X-Men prequel movies?
withhold treatment.
I think he was.
Oh,
What am I
maybe.
doing?
Helping people get
But there's like 8 dudes that look like that.
I'm worried about you.
Like that kid with the
You need help.
Baby Driver. He's not Baby Driver, right? That's somebody else.
no, Baby Driver got canceled.
I told them it was a mistake.
And then young Han
he did?
Solo, yeah, that guy got canceled. But then he did West Side Story after
Be
that.
careful.
And then young Han Solo's a different guy too.
darkness.
Hogan's a different guy.
You don't gotta
And
let
what
it
about
inside
the
you.
guy from
Yeah.
I was kidding about that. I knew he's different. He looks different. He is so fucking good in Hail Caesar. He's like the best part of that movie. But
He does his little lasso stuff.
yeah, just like he's just so dumb. Like there's that one scene, it's him, and I think it's George Clooney's character, and or maybe he's talking to Brolin, I can't remember, but he's just such an idiot. He's beautiful in that movie. Anyways, well, should we get into it, fellas?
Yeah.
So we're doing Money Part 2, right?
Have we even explained what the show is?
No, we
fuck
haven't.
it.
You got to
No,
explain
we've
what the
done
show
2
is.
different activities that aren't the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Trailer Boys. Trailer Boys is a show where we watch movie trailers, and not just any movie trailer, even though we were just watching any new movie trailer. We watch movie trailers that you submit. You submit to that link up above. If it is there, is it there, Nate? Is it there?
Yeah.
No,
it is.
Send it to miseryloves.us for us to watch.
There it is.
But not just any movie trailer. We want you to pick a movie trailer on a theme and submit who you are, because we're going to give you points if we like your trailer. We're going to vote on the trailer, and you're going to vote on the trailer, and the trailer's got to be on a theme. This week's theme is money.
Boom, doom,
Boom,
doom,
boom,
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 doom,
boom,
doom, doom, doom. Do we both start doing it at the same time?
How do the points work,
but,
Sam?
In different keys. The points work
You're in the right one.
this way. We will each vote. You can get a total of 5 points from us, from the 3 of us. So there will be this weird adjusted voting, because sometimes there's 2 of us, sometimes there's 3 of us. It makes sense up here. That's all that matters.
You're right.
And then
Inside of
you,
this
the
pith
audience, vote yes or no. And based on the percentage of people that vote yes, we give you 1, 2, 3, or 4 points. So you can possibly get a total of 9 points. And then at the end, we vote on trailer of the week. And then you get some extra points. I think you get 10 total points if you get voted trailer of the week. Yes and no is not an option. You're correct.
Sam.
Yeah.
I got a quick question, guys, because I've never been on a part 2 yet, where I was also on part 1. I haven't been on part 2 at all. So if someone if we watched someone's trailer last week, we can still watch one of their trailers this week, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Last week's trailers have been highlighted in yellow.
I am excited to see that Borderlands movie. I've just decided that now. But I'm really excited for the Bill Skarsgård movie. What's that one called? Dead Boys?
Boy Destroys World or something.
Okay,
Boy
cool.
Kills World, I think.
Cool.
Panwall has surged out a little bit into first place. It was pretty tight between Panwall, Beachy, and Flanja. Beachy and Flanja are still pretty tight.
Did Panwall win last week?
No, Beachy won last week with a really sick trailer. You want to see it?
No. Oh yeah, I guess you guys do that.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's what we do.
I forget that you do that. It's just a long one and it's so good, and I'm like, okay.
It's a long one.
Yeah.
I thought so. Did you already see it?
Yeah, I was here last week.
Oh, okay.
Jeez.
Oh, sorry.
Jeez, Nate.
Well, okay, hold on. Nate was asking me earlier, are you sure you can't just pop on after she goes to bed or something? So Nate wanted me to be here despite never knowing when I'm here, apparently. So
I just assume you're always here or never here at the same time. Schrodinger's Timmy.
I'll take it. I'll take that. Most people know for sure if I'm not here, if I'm here or not, because quiet or not quiet.
True.
Welcome to Regal Cinemas.
Oh, you went with my idea?
Refreshments are available in the lobby. And please, keep our theater clean by disposing of trash in specified containers. And remember, gift certificates are available for any special occasion. Enjoy the show.
All right, so theoretically, Sam's going to be ready with his pick as soon as this is over. You're all the way to the left.
What?
I don't have a
You know what's funny is it's still, I didn't. So I sent that to you guys last week. I'm like, it'd be funny to do this. And I didn't know until after I sent it. It's another Regal Cinemas thing. And so is that other thing, that last thing. So Regal just has, they know what we like.
Oh, by the way, Timmy, just so you know, went to see Madam Web.
Yes.
The scheduled start time, 9:30.
Okay.
The movie started 10:02.
Jesus. So it's normal. Everywhere else except here.
It's just what the world is nowadays.
Except Watertown. And we have really nice seats and really nice video and audio and cheaper tickets and only 15 minutes.
Yeah, but you did say it was an independent theater, right?
No. It was it wasn't a Regal. It was a 14-plex something, Cinemark or Cinemagic, one of those chains that's not really on the coast so much as in the middle of the country. But it's a chain because I used to go there just because it's in a bigger city and has more screens. They used to get the stuff Watertown wouldn't, like Snatch and Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, stuff like that. But but it's like a big chain something.
You know what else is crazy? The time, I picked the what theater and what style we were seeing it based on what time was available for us, and it happened to be the IMAX version.
Oh,
tickets for it were $25
for that piece of shit.
What was $25 was joining the AMC A list. And I could see it with that. So I joined AMC A list because it made it worth it after seeing one movie.
That's like having one of those passes we got that one year, right? Where you just get to go to an AMC whenever you want.
Yeah.
That's
basically. Cool. All right. You ready?
That was still the greatest gift I've ever been given.
I remember you got Mom one of those things before, and I was like, that's funny. And I was like, did Sam want to give me that? Remember that? It was like Christmas.
No. I wanted to give Mom it because I was like, now she's always talking about being like stressed out and like, like not relaxing. I always give Mom these. I gave her I got her a gift certificate to a massage lady in Plymouth, and she never tried to honor it, and they called me recently, and the lady's like, I'm gonna retire next year. Do you want this massage?
I had to call her out. I was like, you have a closet that's just all like the really dope Christmas gifts we've gotten you. And she's like, no, that's not true. And I'm like,
does she just work too much, or what's the deal?
This wasn't even, no, she just doesn't care.
Oh.
She, I think the thing was it was a massage therapist in Plymouth, and she like went to like find the where it was, and she was like, wait, this isn't like a storefront, and then was like, no, thank you.
Although on the flip side though, Timmy, like Sam bought her like a big block of cheese one year, and she talked about it for like 2 years.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
So I would do the same thing. All right.
Ready?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did we watch this?
William Morrison. Address? Flat 3, 27 Drake Street. Reason for wanting death? Do you ever wonder, what's the point of me? I think that all the time.
Have you really tried to kill yourself 7 times?
10. Counter cries for help.
You couldn't be in better hands.
Great. I failed so many times I thought I'd outsource it.
Sorry, I was having a sandwich.
You're not what I imagined.
Meet many assassins, do you? An assassin is not just a man with a gun. We're not murderers, we're professionals.
My mom's quite dead.
Oh, my God, I'm so sorry, Mrs. Raymond. I'll have another go. And if you're not dead within a week, you get your money back.
Okay.
You've just signed your own death warrant.
I had a call from the publishers and they're interested in my book.
We really want to work with you.
I'm thinking I might want to call it off.
But you signed a contract.
Things have changed.
We've got an agreement.
It's not legally binding.
Have a good death. Oh, balls.
I wanted to die because I had nothing to live for. And that's what I was trying to find.
Mr. Morrison is still alive.
Go!
Our business is life and death, and we can't afford to have accidents. You ever heard of an assassin with a shaky hand? You are done.
You've got to show him. Show him you've still got the killer instinct.
Killing yourself is a lot harder than people think. Whoa! Careful!
Like that, is it?
Oh, this is getting ridiculous.
I've made you some sandwiches and a flask of tea. And I thought this might come in handy.
Okay, dead in a week or your money back.
Is Tom Wilkinson? Did he just die? Did he pass
think
away?
he did.
Oh, that's an old trailer. I thought that was a new movie. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So, much like the video we watched right before this, that trailer had me on a bit of a roller coaster. You guys like that segue? I enjoyed the first part. Then I didn't like it that they showed, because obviously in a movie like that, the kid's gonna regret his decision, right? So then they show all that part, and I was like, eh. But then the end, when they start focusing on the assassin and his life, I was like, oh, well, maybe this will be interesting, you know? So I liked it. At the end of the day.
I like Tom Wilkinson.
Yeah.
I felt like every joke that was in that trailer was like, people like would write it and go, that's a joke, right? It looks like a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, yeah, I think like first half of the trailer, I was like, oh, this guy's really unlucky at killing himself. And what if it's like the guy who's trying to kill him? It's actually even like hard for him to do it. And there's some fun in that. And then eventually he figures out he wants to live. And there's some like third act conflict there. It's like a fish called. Yeah.
Oh, someone says Better Off Dead. Yeah, Better Off Dead definitely predecessor.
I think that would be a better format instead of having him like immediately be like, oh no, things have changed, I want to live, and the guy being like, well, I need to kill you because we already made this agreement. It's just felt kind
I mean, kind of like what you said. I mean, with a story like this where you kind of feel like you know what's going to happen, well, yeah, go ahead and make it and have what we know is going to happen. But you could honestly have him make that decision in the last 10 minutes of the movie. you know, like even like halfway through Act 3. You know what I mean? Like you could just have that like almost be the ending, you know? So
yeah, and then you also kind of get it that like
it could be. It still could be. We only saw the trailer. The trailer could be very misrepresentative.
True. But there was so much of it that, I mean, it could. You're right. But there was so much of that stuff that seems like it's more than that. But
I highly doubt it because of like how, you know, I don't think they're introducing Christopher Eccleston like, you know, like an hour and a half into the movie. You know?
Never recognize him. I know who he is. I never know until afterwards that it's him in a movie. Like I did not know that was him.
On the new season of what's it called, of True Detective, he gets his F on.
Oh, no spoilers. I didn't know he was in it though. That's great.
Oh, he is.
Do you see his donger?
No, but you see
his butt.
His butt, and he has sex with Jodie Foster.
Oh hell yeah! So she's wow. Okay,
she's straight.
Anyway,
She's very straight in this.
She's extremely straight. Well, because I don't know. I thought maybe it was gonna be, you know, because she's basically, is she kind of out now? I know she kind of had that wishy-washy speech where she sort of referenced it. But anyway, so that's cool. Did the new season have boobs in it? Because that show became kind of famous for boobs for a little bit, but no, I don't think there were boobs in the third season either.
Yeah, it's got boobs.
All right. No.
Right.
I don't think the third season did either. The third season was mostly shots of Mahershala Ali being confused, but I liked it. But a lot of it was him be like, "What?" You know? Doesn't
it that girl from that other trailer that we were just talking about?
She's bottomless, but top on.
Top on. Oh yeah, she fucks
as Mike Drucker would say, Porky Pig in it. I think Mike Drucker.
She I've never seen a woman who, I think I probably have said this before. I've never seen a woman who is like, the guy is doing the insertion, but she is fucking that guy.
Hell yeah. It
was great.
Oh, good.
Like the guy has a very feminine orgasm. Is like,
and she's just like
wants to be
the
cuddled,
life out of him, and then just
leaves.
And
he wants to be cuddled afterwards, and she's just out. Yeah.
Well, because she's a true detective character, right? So she's probably world-weary, super fucked up, cynical, not interested in feelings. Yeah, okay.
That's exactly I can't wait to watch it. That's the nail.
Yeah.
So what
she's
about
supposed to be like oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna give it, after our discussion, I'm gonna give it 1 point. I was wavering on 2, but I'm going 1.
I'm gonna give it no points. I thought it just missed on so many punchlines that
I like the trailer and I would want to see this movie, but I feel like contextually for the theme, it wasn't really about money. You know, like money's in the title. Like, yeah, I'm going to pay you.
It's in the title.
Kill you. I'll pay your money back. But I think it wasn't very thematic. So I'm going to give it 1 point because I did like the trailer.
1 from us and only 1 from Chad.
Okay, so that's 2 points for Anthony Potkins.
Onward and upwards, my friends.
All right, Timmy, you're next.
Okay, I am next. And this is the movie trailer I have selected. I want to reference, someone said in chat, the show also fucks everyone who was expecting a True Detective show.
Is that what Beach That Makes You Old said?
I think that's what Beach said, yeah.
Beach did not like it, but I muted because I hadn't seen the last episode yet, so I didn't hear the spoilers. But I went and watched it and I liked it a lot. So fuck you.
Oh no, Away Stork Away said that.
Stork,
the show fucks everyone who wanted a True Detective style show.
I watched something. Anyway, all right, Timmy, you ready?
Here we go. Yeah.
Welcome to Dollar Time Tax. Are you here for an interview?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
And what's your name?
Quick. I mean Quincy Johnson.
Well, hello, Mr. Quick. I mean, Quincy Johnson.
This feels like a Beach That Makes You Old.
You could just meet me on the other side of that door.
Okay, cool.
Hey, what up, though? Welcome to Quick Money. What's up? How can I help you?
Yeah, I just bought the rights to claim all 10 of my nieces and nephews.
I want to hand out these refund checks like Oprah hand out gifts.
What is the name of your business, sir?
Scoop them hoes, Johnson.
You get a fat ass refund. You get a fat ass refund.
Well, you know, I got a couple of business transactions. I move a lot of cash around.
There's nothing I mean, nothing we can't conquer today.
What you do, Texas, nigga?
Nah, but I do dabble in selling hair. I got 22, I got 20, 18, 16. I bought the 14 here for you to check out.
Money ride with the rest of them, don't cut lies.
What you doing all the way up north, man? What, you running from somebody or something?
I was just looking for a fresh start.
Hey, well, I'm a man all about fresh starts. Let me ask you this question, though. What's your interest in the tax business?
We getting money over here, money over there, money everywhere, quick money.
Okay, I feel like there is a section of the population for whom that trailer is for, that they would. I feel like some of the names in the trailer, some people are gonna know who they are, right? I feel like I'm supposed to know who some of those people are, and I have no fucking clue, right?
What are you saying, Timmy?
No, I'm not saying like it's meant for black or white or whatever. I'm saying like there's like people into what some of these guys might be comedians that have a following or something. And that, so it's like, yeah, and this guy's in it. And like, I have no fucking clue who any of these guys are. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I mean, if you're making a movie with people that you don't, aren't maybe really big, but they're in the movie, you're going to put their name in the trailer, right?
Yeah, I know. But some of them were like, and blah, 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 you know what I mean? And
Earthquake.
Still just hold on. Nick Cage is back. What's up?
Was Earthquake in that movie?
No, I think Earthquake died.
Hey, what is it? I don't know if we'll be able to show them with their camera setup, but I can explain to them what it was. I was going to actually tell them that. Are you going to bed though? Mm-hmm. All right. You're officially going to sleep now? Oh, all right. Bye, kid. I love you. I just kissed Nick Cage again. Okay, cool.
What is this? Nick Cage is taking over our show?
I mean, wouldn't that be kind of great though?
It would be.
She came in here, she's like, can I show something on your stream? I'm like, what is it? And she shows me. It's an Amazon page for a St. Patrick's Day costume for our bearded dragon. And she also sent me the link. She was just in the bathroom. She's on the toilet looking up fucking bearded dragon costume. So, anyways, that movie, wow, that trailer. What'd you guys think?
Timmy, stop backtracking. Okay, we know what you think about this.
No. It has nothing to do with that. To me, it looks like, I don't know. It looked like it was all in one room too, which is fine, but it's just a very strange kind of movie. It's a Tubi movie,
Well, so. I was just gonna say, like, Black History Month being February, on Tubi Masterpiece Theater on Beach It Makes You Old's channel, we have been watching a lot of Tubi Black produced, star directed movies.
That's a big section on Tubi. That's big business for
huge. Them. Yeah. Silk White is a director that is prolific.
Okay, now he was involved in this one, right?
Was he?
Did I see that name? I don't know. Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised. He does a lot of them.
Here's the thing.
Yes.
This seemed like a very low budget movie, right?
Yeah.
But they had good sound, and the framing was good. But the problem is that they only had single shots. They didn't have a wide shot in the whole thing.
Yeah,
and it had no like. Twos? I don't like understand what was. I get like that this guy was like trying to do like a tax scam to get like this government money, I guess, to give away to people.
Yeah.
And I feel like that could have been explained better.
I didn't know either.
All I mean is like, it just seems like it was like, you see some movie trailers that are like this low budget and they look like insane.
Right.
And this at least didn't look insane. Like if you watched like a second of it, you'd be like, oh, that's sort of a real movie. And so I give it that. Like, this has like a better production value than like half the like Christian films we faith-based movies.
Yeah, because sometimes you see stuff for a budget like this, which I'm assuming is almost nothing, like you said, and it's like, sometimes their video and like the sound is bad. And you guys know, I mean, half the shit I collect was like shoestring budget epics that got lost in a garage. And so I've been watching a lot of that stuff, and so watching this is like, wow, great, yeah, it's like it looks super professional. But then, as Sam said, the weird part of it is it looks professional, but there's like at the same time, like, is there a story here? Is there a movie here? Because it really was just different shots of people in this room.
It's rough. I mean, he probably does them really fast. The sound generally in these are the worst part, like the sound is usually the worst part of this stuff.
But the dialogue all sounded fine to you, right?
In the trailer, sure. But, like in some of these, it's like, it sounds like they have a mic pointed at traffic, things like that.
Yeah.
Or like they're, a lot of room echo and stuff like that. Or the ones where they do have ADR, like ADR, I don't understand the magic of it, because when they do it, and you're like, man, it looks so weird. But also when they do establishing shots and stuff, like they will use like the same office over and over again, and it will be like daylight, and they'll just be like, it's nighttime. We'll just tell them it's nighttime, and you're like, I can see daylight.
And that's a classic tool of low budget filmmaking. Has been since the start. I mean, Hammer Horror Movie Studios, it's always the same fucking castle. And day for night is all over the place.
Day for night, yeah.
But
I mean,
this isn't even day for night.
Sometimes
this is like daytime, and they're gaslighting you to say it's nighttime. So what I was going to say, though, is like some of the establishing shots and stuff are, like pay for stock footage. So there was one that we were trying to figure if it took place in Houston or Atlanta. And then one in between establishing shot literally had like rice patties. And we're like, wait a minute, we're now like in Southeast Asia all of a sudden? Like,
there was like they actually put the Kuala Lumpur in it or something? Or it was supposed to be a different building? Is that the tower? No, that's the town. Anyways,
I hope we watch this week.
But here's the thing, I'm giving it a 2, like, because it was so... It felt like its own thing. It's very singular to me. Even though I know there's a lot of these Tubi films. I don't know.
Yeah.
I liked it a lot.
I'm going to give it a 2 for white guilt and it being February, Black History Month. Boom.
I'm going to give it a 1 because I don't give a shit.
People in chat were like, Tubi, you got to dig yourself out of the hole. It's like, I know it started to sound like what I was talking about. I feel like I explained my point. You know what I mean? It's like Sam, when we lived in Brooklyn and you'd see posters up for like a big concert or something happening somewhere in Brooklyn, and it's like starring this guy, and like, there's people there who know who that guy is. We had no fucking clue. You know what I mean? And it's not
I knew
like
who all of them were.
You
and
did?
If I didn't, I went home and I did my homework.
Do you remember the Labor Day guy? And Trevor and I think I got.
Oh yeah.
I gave Trevor that poster. I found it. I tore it off the wall. I give you Labor Day. It was some dance party kind of concert that was going to be on Labor Day, and it had the 3 dudes who are going to be in it. And in the middle, like the 3 DJs or whatever they were, in the middle was this like kind of older looking bald guy, and he's got his hands like this, and it said Labor Day like on his hands. So Trevor was always talking about like, I give you Labor Day. It's a fun one. Anyways,
I give this one a 1. You guys give it a 2. Chat gives it
2.
2. So that is 5 from us. No, 4 from us. And 2 from chat. So 6 for Dr. Well, wait, where did it go?
Dr. Ilium.
Yeah. Yep. It was. What did we say? 6 points for Dr. Ilium.
6 points. So before we watch the next trailer, Nate, I watched. I texted you about this. Maybe you have seen this before. Maybe you haven't. But Skateboard Dog.
I've heard of this one.
Have you seen this, Nate? Or I'm not looking at you.
No. I feel like, have we watched the trailer before? I don't think I've seen it. I don't remember you texting me about it though either.
So Skateboard Dog. I watched this last night. I put it on. It's this talking dog movie where David Arquette is the dog that is this bulldog, this kid's bulldog. And it's talking throughout the movie, but no one ever acknowledges that it's talking. It's just like they needed something to like zhuzh up the movie. Oh, Skate Dog. Yes, Skate Dog. That's what it was. Skate Dog. And the whole movie is about a kid whose dad runs a skateboard company, but he's not like, if you imagine like what someone who runs a skateboard company looked like, it's probably someone who's like wears like, fucking like skate shirts all the time, you know, like the what is that, the Santa Cruz like hand and hoodies all the time.
Bone Brigade.
But it's a guy who's wearing a polo shirt the whole time. and he's always like, oh, we have to see what's going on with the Mach 4. That's a good board, the Mach 4. Yeah, and it's crazy because the whole thing is about the son being bad at skateboarding. It's really weird, and it has like the dog is just there, voiced by David Arquette. There's big parts of the movie where the dog's not even talking. No, David, it's just the dog's mouth, just like CG, like bad CG.
That's the thing with talking thing, like something that doesn't talk, now it's talking in the movie. Unless it's an animated film, don't move the mouth. It never ever looks good, right? Ever.
And it's probably a lot of work to like be like,
yeah, Jesus.
It's
used to give Mr. Ed peanut butter, I guess, but you know,
it's such a weird movie. Because also, like, because it's just about this kid who can't skateboard.
Yeah,
and he's like,
movie. It was a David Dakota movie where the cat, and I think like it was like a Norm Macdonald sound-alike was the voice of the cat, but the cat could only talk to every person one time.
Oh yeah, but that's like a talking cat. Yeah, flange it.
It's just called the talking cat.
Yeah.
Oh.
But that was like part of the plot. This is like not. This is the movie is called Skate Dog. It's not part of the plot that no one, like, that the dog talks, or that like no one can hear the dog, that the dog is a person trapped in a dog body. It's just like there in the background of every scene.
I like that because I mean I'm sick of all these talking dog movies that are about the talking dog. Can't he just fucking work like the other actors, you know?
And it's just David Arquette, and yeah, I don't know. It's such like a weird, bizarre, like one of these just like bad movies that's just like nothing is happening, where it's like, and it's also about skateboarding, and every person in the movie that's skateboarding is wearing full pads the whole movie.
Whose turn are we at?
Fine.
Okay. That sounds fucking crazy, though. Wait, so you didn't watch that on a stream? You just watched that by yourself?
I just watched that by myself.
It's mid, though, so you might be able to watch it on the stream.
It's mid? It's not bad?
Pop-Tart just checked it. It's a mid movie.
Good job. Beach That Makes You Old, by the way, about this trailer said, oh God, now I missed the actress's name. Crystal the Doll is the Meryl Streep of Tubi.
Crystal the Doll.
She was in that trailer. There was one of the actors in the in that Quick, what was it? Quick Cash, Quick Money. Yeah. Anyways. Oh shit, Jay.
We'll have some breakfast.
It'll be a long trip. I'm in Venice.
I love it when Charlize Theron asks me for breakfast.
Art, romance, sex.
Unlike you, my friend, I don't need a guidebook.
The plan was
That's the beekeeper.
The next 45 minutes.
Oh!
This place, gentlemen.
Okay, Steve. It's right above you.
Oh my God. Seth Green, Most Def, Jason Statham, Charlize Theron. 2003. Fuck yeah. I mean, that's like, you know what I mean?
What are you going to do with your share?
So 2003.
T77 with 70-watt amps and Burr Brown VACs.
2003 is also the year that Madam Web takes place.
Oh, that's right. It's a period piece. I forgot. It was originally going to be earlier, like in the 80s.
A few plans of my own.
In the 90s. It
90s,
clearly was like supposed to be in the 90s.
Found him, Stella. It's in Los
And I think the change of the time period was studio mandated, and that's why the ADR. Anyways, we should be watching this.
I just can't move on until I've set things right.
They're not in it for the pay.
Hey, Steve.
Gang's all here.
You have no idea how hard it is for me not to reach across this table and kill you.
You want to start the game up again? That's fine with me.
They're in it for the payback.
Come on! You'll try to take out my guards. I have 5 of them that you don't know about.
I don't do dogs. I had a real bad experience.
What happened?
I had.
You're trying to take out my dog. Or my guards. I have 5 of them.
One's a big fat guy.
Oops.
You gonna try to crack my safe?
You took my father from me. I'm taking this.
You just blew the best thing you had going for you. You just blew the element of surprise.
Surprised?
Why do you get to punch him and I don't?
Paramount Pictures presents
The gold was coming to us. Gridlock every route except for the one we choose. Force that truck to go exactly where we want it to go.
Stop them before they hit the street.
This is it, guys. Moment of truth.
Oh, hell yeah.
Open the door!
We made our play, and I came out on top.
It's over when I say it's over.
5 seconds of paint on the train.
Mark Wahlberg, Charlize Theron, Edward Norton, Seth Green, Jason Statham, Mos Def, and Donald Sutherland.
You're out of moves. The game is over. Just give up already.
You've got no imagination.
What happened to my truck?
Got the Holy Spirit.
The Italian Job.
You know this was never about the gold.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, sweetheart.
You got the whole movie there. You got the whole movie.
Dude, they set up the punch. They have her complain about not getting the punch, and they show that she gets the punch in the trailer.
Yeah. We got all of it.
They showed that, and then they also felt the need to show that terrible Seth Green joke. It's like, you should have cut that thing fucking 40 seconds earlier. You know?
Remember that joke from the trailer being like, oh, so I guess they win?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, the thing is, up until the end there, I thought it was a great trailer. It's extremely 2003. You know, and I feel like Sam and I've had this talk before, or with somebody, but we're trying to figure out when the Mini Cooper, which movie started the Mini Cooper craze. And Born Identity came out before this.
Well,
but it only like by 6 months or a year, you know.
The original Italian Job was Mini Cooper.
Are they in Mini Coopers in that one?
Yeah. But I think what this movie did was it marked the Mini Cooper coming back to America.
Oh, and like a big thing, like people had them here and stuff. You'd have to get them ordered, you know. Yeah,
you'd have to have it imported.
They were likely a big financier for this movie.
Oh, possibly.
BMW.
Yeah. You know, my dad ran a used car lot here, and somehow in the middle of South Dakota in like 2012, 13ish, he ended up with a Mini Cooper that had like the roof was the British flag. We were like, where the hell did this come from? But somebody bought it, you know. But yeah.
Where did this car come from?
Well,
the one with the flag.
I mean,
where could it have possibly come from?
Well, yes. Yeah. I mean, like South Dakota. Like, how did it fucking get there? You know, there's some guy. I mean, I do know a British lady that lives here, but she's super tall. Like, she wouldn't use a Mini Cooper. She used to be a trucker in Russia, you know, so she wouldn't drive that. I don't know where it came from. Anyways. She's also gay and has a goat farm. This lady's amazing. Anyways.
I need a stream. I need a Timmy show of just you talking about like South Dakota.
Dude, I should have her and her wife on. They sell bread. They're incredible. It's everything about them is amazing.
You should do a show called South Dakota's Gold and be the Huell Hauser of South Dakota.
You know, everyone loves him. I don't know what that means. I don't know much about Huell Hauser.
He did this show called California's Gold and would just go around to different things in California and be like, oh wow. Now, what is this now? Oh, wow. Oh, great. Oh, that's so cool.
You know, years ago, I pitched a travel show where I would go to different towns and just meet people and hear their stories. And the agent said, yeah, are you going to go to towns, like find a celebrity from the town, talk to a celebrity for each episode? I was like, no. Like, the point is, that's the opposite of the point. The point is every town, period, everywhere. Every town has one great thing about it. And that's, you know what I mean? Like every single town. And so I want to go
celebrity.
Find it. Yeah. Whether it's a sandwich shop or some weird old man who works on motorcycles or whatever, you know? So
we have that show here called Chronicle.
Yeah.
It's like a local TV show.
Yeah, it's great. They go to like a different town in New England and they're just like, here's the best part of that town.
Right. Cool. And yeah, local celebrity. Someone mentioned that in chat too. Yeah, that'd be cool. But also, like, I would want to like an episode where we talk to like, oh, that lady in like there's a lady who lives in what town was that? Henry, South Dakota, I think, who has a crazy Elvis collection. You know what I mean? That's like the kind of shit I would want to do. Or I know this guy who he lives in Stockholm, South Dakota, like 100 people, if that. And he's one of the best piano collectors in the world. He has stuff from like the pianos from the 1700s in his store in this little tiny town. That's crazy, you know? Anyways.
You should do it.
I know I could maybe just go shoot it myself, you know?
Just make them. Yeah.
Yeah, you could. We do live in that day and age, don't we? Anyways,
IRL
that was a fun
streaming
trailer.
is huge now.
Huh?
IRL streaming. You just get a backpack, you know? Go shoot it.
Yeah, you know what? I could.
So, can we get back to this trailer?
I know.
Yeah, I'm giving it 2 points.
2 points. Wow.
I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna also give it 2 points, and I'll tell you why. It reminded me. I've big news. I have. This big news for me personally and for my life. I've yesterday I made the choice that I am getting into Korn.
The band?
The band, yes. I'm going to be a big Korn head now.
Oh, cool.
So
who's going to be your favorite member?
See me?
Monkey?
I think it's their original drummer, David. Wait, I have his name here somewhere.
How does this connect to the trailer?
Because the rap rock.
Holy shit. Dude, if you're gonna get into Korn, you gotta learn how to say rap rock.
David Silveria, their original drummer.
Okay. He's looking it up right now. But I have faith that in a year from now, when you're a super big fan,
members of Korn: Jonathan Davis, David Silveria, Monkey, Head, and Fieldy.
It's cool that most of them got rid of last names to make it easier for you.
You ever check out Fieldy's solo record, Fieldy's Dream?
Oh my God, you guys, what are we giving this trailer? 5 points. That is not real. Is that real, Nate? Fieldy's Dream?
Yeah. You don't know Korn, Timmy? Jesus
I know
Christ.
Korn, but a
Timmy,
guy
you don't
named
listen-
Fieldy. I asking you, did the guy named Fieldy really make a Field of Dreams reference record?
Fieldy's Dream.
I just got that now. Yeah, it's called Fieldy's Dream.
Oh my God. Is he standing on the cover like in jeans and a little jacket?
I don't know. Never listened to it.
Anyways.
I only know it from the episode of
Okay,
MTV
so 4
Cribs.
from us.
right,
One
so
from
I'm gonna
Chad.
do an album of Nirvana covers in the style of Korn and call it Korn Cobain.
It's good. It's good.
I hate that I laughed at that.
Yeah. Iamix, 5 points.
All righty. Dude, that's the thing, man. They had they're talented. The bass shit they would do, the slap and bass, and that stuff is good, you know?
Something
Feeling like a freak on a leash. Oh, you did different songs.
If you guys listened to or watched the Everything Now show, Rocky from Everything Now does a very, very good impression of Jonathan Davis scatting.
Is that show that I'm supposed to get in touch with, and I keep forgetting to do it?
I keep sending you messages. They're like, Timmy, want to have you on. Sam
And
and
I'll
I
get around to it, and then my ADHD is like, no, you won't, fucker.
Well, you know what? They also just won a Twitch Streamer Award for Best Hidden Gem.
Oh, so now they're going to be too big for me. Now I can't
Pee-poo.
even. I'll have to ask them to put me on it.
You could get in on the ground level,
Yeah.
Timmy.
It doesn't sound like I could. They're already
They
big
do
now.
have a game that I think you'd be good at, where you're playing an RPG, an RPG game. For you.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, that was.
We better get
Nymix.
moving. We're so slow tonight.
Sam, yeah, we've done 3 trailers.
3?
and we have an hour left of the show.
I love you guys.
Where is everyone? We gotta dive in so we can have our see him.
But how can we have our scene without our Rebbe? Yankee, I can't believe you did this. I told my father there's gonna be a mincha.
Chill out, Rabbi Side.
Let's hop a mincha. Let's hop a mincha.
Is this a joke?
I don't think so. But maybe, I don't know.
of aspirin, Shirley Besser will write a book about you. Pardon me, kind sir. That's what it means. Put all your papers in the trash, man. Keep clean. Was there maybe now a minche here to daven?
Is that?
I'm looking into it right now, you guys. I don't know. I found a Reddit page where they're discussing if it's real or not. And apparently Cumtown talked about it years ago on a podcast. But yeah.
What?
Is this real? Yeah, I don't know if it's real or not, because like, okay, obviously the talking dollar bill thing makes it seem like a joke, because how could you fucking do that? But then the music sounded like music you'd put in a kid's film. And so did some of the other stuff in it, you know?
Yeah,
so,
like a lot of the themes and stuff they're like telling you like sounded benign children's programming.
yeah, so it didn't sound like they were making fun of stuff.
But the only thing that was questionable so far, I mean, maybe I missed a lot of other stuff that was questionable, but I kind of like got stuck on the one of the main characters being a stack of money.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And everything else seemed fine. Okay, URA is an organization. URA Cure I can't pronounce that probably horribly, but URA Cure Rekokum is better known as URA, is an incorporated Orthodox Jewish outreach organization founded in 1980 with the goal of awakening Jewish children and their families to their heritage. It's a United States-based 501c nonprofit. It was founded by Rabbi Chaim Mintz and is based in Lakewood. And, okay. It runs summer camps for boys and girls, Jewish holiday enrichment, early primary and secondary educational support and enrichment. One of their main programs involves an anthropomorphic $5 bill named Five-ish, who is characterized by positive Jewish behaviors.
So Five-ish is the money is the main character of the show.
Well, he's the mascot of this organization that's all about promoting, Jewish culture and stuff. So, yeah. And maybe their whole thing with, now, first of all, it was created probably a long time ago. It sounds like this was founded in 1980, so maybe he was created a long time ago. But even still, it's like maybe they were trying to take a horrible stereotype and turn around. You know what I mean?
Anthony Parkine says, flip the paradigm.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, we've got to unite the seal on this one, right? I mean... I think the amount of this thing just drilled a hole in all three of our brains, and I think it deserves an extra point.
It was only a minute long. I kind of want to watch it again so I can process it.
I don't want to watch it again. I think,
Where is everyone? We got to dive in so we can have her see him.
Here's your show slow tonight. Let's watch everything twice.
Without our Rebbe? Yankee, I can't believe you did this. I told my father there's going to be a mincha.
See, I don't know a lot of the words.
Let's hop on mincha.
That music sounds like in a real kid's film. And this does. And the puppets look like whenever someone else tries to make a kid show that looks like Muppets.
With each step you take.
And maybe Acharmea Ve'asrim, Shirley Besser will write a book about you. Pardon me, kind sir. That's what it means. Put all your papers in the trash, man. Keep clean.
Right, somebody in chat is saying that this isn't a movie.
Yeah, it's a series.
It's a series.
Huh.
And we
watch.
watch
What's the context say?
Wait. Hold on, wait. Let me just watch one more thing.
Give me five, help keep Yiddishkeit alive. You're helping Kira thrive, so give me five. Give me five, help keep Yiddishkeit alive. You help that Kira thrive, so give me five. Said give me
That's
five.
That's four. What the fuck? That's weird. Okay, so that only confused the point more. And look the way he was playing the harmonica.
piles of cash or a brand new car, $7,000 on a MasterCard, a sheitel, some diamonds, or a big fat check. Just $5 you won't regret. Health and fitness, you'll feel real good. Or eating Shabbos the way you should. We'll pay your mortgage or your rent. The little $5 will be well spent. Give me five, give me five. Help keep
I think maybe for
you're helping Kira thrive, so give me five.
okay, for people to donate. Okay.
And basically you become part of their organization, I guess.
All right. So I'm
Yeah,
glad I
what's that?
watched this
Uh-huh.
because this makes me think it's real, but it
Yes,
is a
I think it
TV
is
show.
Okay, so we got to give it 0 points, but I think we all learned something. Did we? Right?
I'm sorry. Wait. All right. So this is runtime one. My lone submission this week: a movie by modern Orthodox Jews about a recurring character named Five-ish, which is literally a talking Bill that does just about every single negative stereotype you can think of. Typically, the children are live action, but apparently making a puppet knockoff was the way they chose to take this movie. Or a Muppet knockoff, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
We may need someone to translate the cultural significance of this one. Yeah, this definitely
we explored it.
threw a wrench into my brain.
Yeah, man, because it's like, but honestly, I mean, it seems that was part of their idea, you know? So, I mean, it got us talking about it, you know? So, like using a negative thing and trying to make it into a tool to educate their kids about their heritage and stuff, you know?
So I think you give 5 to help them give people the money that they need.
Yeah, I feel like it's almost like joining AAA or something. You know what I mean? Where you pay in and then they help everybody. So, like it's AAA, but instead of cars, they're coming to help fix your Jewish heritage, right? Is that kind of what it seemed like? So,
so Nate, this is a TV show. 0 points.
Yeah.
Is that what the consensus is?
If it's a TV show, I don't even think we should vote for it. But if we are voting for it, I'm giving it 0 points.
Well, I mean, either way, it's
But I'm giving it 0 points for a different reason than Timmy's giving it 0 points.
Well, what do you mean? Are you trying to say that you're anti-Semitic or I am?
I'm giving it 0 points because it's a TV trailer, not a movie trailer.
That's why I'm giving it 0 points. I'm also giving your joke 0 points because it kind of just didn't work. You're not Trevor, baby. Trevor's so good at pretending I'm a right winger. You know? But anyways.
Well, I mean,
I liked my own joke.
Maybe his joke could also be that you're anti-Palestine. So it's a complicated issue these days.
You want to go again, Sam?
Sure.
Since you got fucked over by
this one.
Who submitted that?
A Ways Dark Away.
Oh, Stork.
No.
Yeah.
No. Wait, was it? Oh, yeah, it was.
I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Wait. Stork says it's a trailer based on a movie. It's a movie based on a series.
Oh. I am going to ignore that.
I just don't. When you look that up, it doesn't seem like it is. So I don't know.
All right.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I've never seen this.
From the director of Platoon, Wallstreet.
Greed works.
What makes you tick, bud?
The fear of being poor, that's all gonna change. So I'm catching the express.
All right, Mr. Gecko, you got me.
Trade your peace of mind.
What's in it for moi? More money than you ever dreamed of.
Just the beginning, pal. If any trouble does arise, you are on your own. The trail does stop with you.
For a piece of the action.
The richest 1% of this country owns half our country's wealth, $5 trillion.
All it takes is a little inside information.
I don't care where or how you get it.
I think you owe me.
And you can trade everything you believe in.
He's using you, kid. You're too blind to see it.
For everything you've ever wanted.
I get a strange call from the SEC. They asked to see my records. This is heavy, bud.
I don't know where you get your information, son.
Jeez, they just keep breaking out movie stars in this shit.
Why do you need to wreck this company?
Because it's wreckable, all right?
Charlie Sheen.
When does it all end, huh? How many yachts can you water ski behind? How much is enough?
Daryl Hannah.
You may find out one day that when you've had money and lost it, it's much worse than never having had it at all.
Martin Sheen.
What I see is a jealous old machinist who can't stand the fact that his son's become more successful than he has.
You see, he's a guy who never measured a man's success by the size of his wallet.
An Oliver Stone film.
I didn't know this was Oliver Stone.
Oh yeah, I've never seen it. Is it as good as that trailer made it look?
It's pretty good, and it's also like, oh fuck. It's like, oh, this is what fucked us. You know, like this mentality is kind of like how we ended up where we are today. Funny,
Sure.
you know, like
Oliver Stone's always been good at making commentary entertaining. You know,
remember that's almost 40 years ago, that movie.
37. Yeah, jeez.
Yeah.
Seeming to be a common problem tonight, I think it gave away too much. I feel like there were moments in the end of it that were moments I would have wish I would not see until I see the movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, having seen it though, there are like I feel it gave you enough of what the movie's about. Like it was like a little bit long, but it didn't really give you a lot of the meat of the movie, but it gave you it, like those are like broad strokes. Like it it's you get like some of the iconic lines, greed is good and shit like that. I just put together, like while watching this, Martin Sheen and Charlie Sheen are father and son, and I just never I guess I didn't put that together ever.
That the characters are father and son, or that the people are father and son?
The people are father and son. Yeah.
You didn't know they were father and son?
No, I did. I just didn't register it, you know?
Okay.
One of my favorite lines in the Hot Shots duo is
Hot Shots Part
there's
2.
the scene in part 2. Yeah. Is the scene when he's on the front of the boat and he's journaling, and then you hear Martin Sheen's voiceover come in. And they stand up and look at each other and boats passing each other. And they go, I loved you in Wall Street.
Yeah. Because he's on his Apocalypse. Martin Sheen's on his Apocalypse Now boat.
Yeah.
Basically. And Charlie's there. Such a funny moment, man.
That's awesome.
I haven't seen that movie in a long time. It's got some good shit in it. The Saddam liquid metal poodle thing is funny. But okay. I'm giving this trailer 2 points. I mean, it was suspenseful.
Yeah, I'm going to give it 2 points also. I've seen the movie. It also, like, I haven't seen it in a long time. And, you know, like, it didn't feel like it gave away too much for me because I know there's, like, stuff that happens that, and I don't, like, exactly know how stuff goes down, even having seen the movie, you know?
Oh, good.
I give it 2 points as well. I thought it was a very well paced trailer.
Yes.
I liked the music throughout it and stuff. It seemed very interesting. It would make me want to watch the movie again if I hadn't seen it already. So I give it 2 points. Wall Street.
All right, 5 from us. What's Chatty Chat give it?
Chat is at 75%, so that's 3 from chat.
All right, so that is
8 points to Chick-fil-A show.
Oh, nice. And I would say, to me, like, it's not that I didn't know they were. I've seen the movie and just like register them as separate actors and not like father and son.
Oh,
so, like, you know,
but you knew the characters of father and son, but it didn't register that it was a father and son playing a father and son. That's what you didn't register.
I mean, I know, like, I'd be like, oh yeah, Charlie Sheen and Martin Sheen are father and son, but like in this movie, they're very good as actors. So I didn't even like link it together, you know. It wasn't distracting where I'm like, oh, they're actually father and son.
You guys ready for the next trailer?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Here we go. I'm picking.
Money makes the world go round.
Secure bank in the United States. 3 ordinary women are about to dream up one extraordinary plan.
Nobody, not once, has ever beaten the system in like 100 years. So, what are you, some kind of like super genius? You tell me.
One
Here's the luck.
This money is worn out. It's going to be shredded. So what do? We take some, we spend it. It's like recycling.
This is crazy. One has the means.
This thing goes bad, I will kill you. You scared of me?
One has the moves.
Somebody is definitely peeing in her cup.
We need a go code. How about something like this? Works for me? Yeah. When do we go?
Taking it was easy.
Okay, but Victoria never had this particular secret.
But getting away with it
Unless you have half dozen very hard rectangular breasts, we need to talk.
will be harder than they ever imagined.
He likes me. Oh, no. Do you know what it is when somebody trades sex for money?
Advertising. A good percentage of marriages.
Oh, my God. Keep the change.
From the creator of Thelma and Louise.
Don't spend the money.
Diane Keaton.
How much?
$62,000.
I'll take it.
Queen Latifah.
You spending the money.
No, look, it's nothing good. No, wait.
Katie Holmes.
Go slow and be smart.
I hate being smart.
Mad Money.
Is it wrong to want financial security?
How about maximum security?
And you know what? You gotta lighten up, or I'm gonna have you whacked.
See, when did you even start talking like that?
That was good. I like that joke unless you have half a dozen hard rectangular breasts, is that what he said? That was good.
That's such a funny. If you don't shut up, I'm gonna have you whacked. See, when did you start talking like that? You used to say you would have me killed.
You used to just call murder murder. When did you try to get so cool? I liked the it was a good trailer, right? I thought so. It was paced well. It was funny. I felt like it maybe gave away a little too much, but it almost seems like it's a similar plot line to Dead Presidents, where you see the effect of the heist afterwards too. You know,
It's the same downfall as Goodfellas. The Lufthansa heist is that
they spend the money.
Spend the money too early.
Yeah.
It's pretty basic. Yeah, I agree with the opportunity there. It's very much like what woman criminals. Now I've heard everything.
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't like it.
Fair.
I'll give it 1.
It actually is the same plot as or the same not plot, but sort of heist as Shitty Heat, which is stealing the money from the
on the way to be destroyed.
The money that's on the way to be destroyed. Yeah.
Oh, there's a new person in chat trying to figure out what's happening. Yes, you're voting on if you like the trailer or not, and then we determine points from there. So 1 for no, I don't like it. 2 for yes, you did.
2 for yes, yeah.
I
the higher
like
the number, the more you liked it.
It just didn't.
No, it's only 1 or 2.
It didn't register for me.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just felt empty. I was like, it's an interesting group. It's an interesting cast, but it did not evoke any feelings. For that, I give it 0.
Labaka's got a good joke here. They stole 80 cents on the dollar for what a group of men would have stolen.
Good one.
I'm giving it a 1. Nate gives it 0. Samuel?
I'm gonna give it 1.
All right, so that's 1 from Slut Boys and 2 from Chad, it looks like. Are they done voting, though? How long has it been?
2 from chat.
Okay.
2 from chat.
So 3 points total for, Grabsack Turnikoff.
Grabsack Turnikoff.
There you go.
All right, moving right along.
Send someone to fetch us. We're in Saskatchewan.
Hold
Nate,
on.
that person has... Okay. I didn't know if you were looking at one.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. What do you like?
Horse number 2.
The 4 horse. The 1 horse.
I always bet on 5.
Up yours. Thank you.
Richard Dreyfuss is Jay Trotter, a man with nothing to lose,
You finished with that? Knock yourself out, pal.
but an uninterrupted losing streak.
I don't deserve this anguish.
There's a horse in the 3rd race.
The man just said that the only way this horse can lose is if lightning strikes. What do you like? You like the odds on lightning?
From the New York Dolls?
New York Dolls?
Yeah.
It's
David Johansen?
Yeah, aka Buster Poindexter.
Just let me win this.
Terry Gar.
Honey, some people like to rub me for luck.
I'm due.
But what's happening to him today
My God, Trotter, you won!
is one
I can't believe it!
for the books.
Congratulations. You might be walking around lucky and not even know it. $2,450. I'm rich.
Give me the money.
Because when Jay Trotter wins,
What do you like in the 3rd, huh?
he takes the world
7 horse.
along for the ride.
Having a good day.
$69,000.
So where's all this money?
Let it ride. I put every penny on the number 2 horse, Hot to Trot.
I have a house in the Bahamas and I love a man with guts.
No! The horse is probably gonna swallow its tongue or something. It's coming through!
You're the greatest I've ever seen. I'll tell my grandchildren about you.
Richard Dreyfuss,
God likes me! He really, really likes me!
David Johansen,
I can't see, I'm going blind!
Terry Gar,
It's only money.
Jennifer Tilly,
This is what life
Oh, it is Jennifer Tilly. Okay.
if you know what I mean.
Jockey's high on the horse. He's probably trying to get off! One more word, I'll kill you. They're glued together! I could lose! Come on!
Is that Dice?
I thought we had a deal!
No.
Oh, no.
No.
You're a
I don't know who it is.
What a guy.
All right. I like that. I want to see that movie.
Yeah.
Look fun.
Yeah.
Richard Dreyfuss still alive?
Sure.
Yeah.
I feel like I would have watched Jaws recently if he had died, you know?
I had a dream last
I'll do
night.
that.
This is really weird. I had a dream last night that I was watching a movie, and in the movie, it was like, I forget what she was trying to do. It was all about this woman who's trying to like do this thing, and she falls in love with this guy, and they're trying to, you know, like kind of like this movie where it's trying to pull off this big like thing, you know, like, but then the guy starts, it turns out the guy's a murderer. And so he starts like killing people along the way, and she's wanted for this murder. And then the twist at the end of the movie was there was no guy. It was like a Tyler Durden kind of thing.
I like that.
And that she was crazy and this murderer. But the way that they kind of like showed this happening throughout the movie, the hinted, is that the guy in some scenes was a really handsome guy, and then in other scenes was played by Richard Dreyfuss.
I was waiting for it to come back to like where
the movie in your dream.
Yeah, this was the movie in my dream.
That's incredible.
Our Buzz says, write it up.
Yeah, do it, man. Okay, 2 for me. I really liked that.
Yeah, I thought this was like really perfect for
Solid.
the theme.
Yeah.
You know, it's a very straightforward, simple premise, I guess, for the movie. I haven't seen the movie, but I would based on this trailer. So that's 2 points for me. Did the thing.
Yeah, 2 points. I really miss this type of movie that has this like kind of blues, like up tempo blues kind of like, you know, like Ghostbusters had that kind of score.
Yes.
Like
white guy blues.
Yeah, that white guy,
80s
like
white guy blues.
Yeah,
totally.
Midnight Run had that kind of like
yeah.
white guy blues, and there's something about it that just it did make a fun movie.
It did. It has it adds this vibe to things that really works, and that it looks like that. And yeah, the other movies you mentioned right along with that, you know. So Zach Touchdown makes a good point. Says it's Chicago trailer music.
Yeah, Chicago trailer, exactly.
Definitely. Although that was that one in Chicago, that seemed like New York because of all the accents.
But I mean,
the point stands.
The
I mean,
Blues.
yeah. Because Blues Brothers and all those Hughes brothers, or not Hughes brothers. I'm thinking of Dead Presidents. All those John Hughes movies.
John Hughes movies. Yeah.
All right.
Lydia
Well,
says
that's
dad comedy. Totally.
5 points
5
from
from
us.
3 from chat.
3 from chat. That's an 8-point trailer going to Let It Ride.
I swear Lubaka
Richard
and I
Dreyfuss
share a lobe. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
is an unlucky punter who spends punter.
That's what you call it. That's a term for what he's doing, I believe. It's a
Who
horse
spends
betting
his
thing.
days pissing his money away on horse racing, but today every bet he places is a winner. That is from Flanja.
Lubaka said, "Oh, neat. Mary Warrenov's in Let It Ride as well." I thought there was Mary Warrenov. Lubaka and I are on that same vibe of like weird, low budget horror shit from the '80s, and she showed up she was in like Chopping Mall for a second.
Let me ask you this, Timmy. Have you ever played Echo the Dolphin? And if so, what did you think of it?
Many years ago,
And
like
you
a
loved it?
long ass time ago. I kind of remember it was on my cousin's Sega Genesis, or maybe no TurboGrafx 16, and yeah, I remember it being all right. Why?
Wondering.
Why?
Lubaka was playing it, and it looked very hard.
Oh, okay.
I got Emily one of those knockoff Game Boys that just is like an emulator.
Yeah.
It's great. Has like every system up to PlayStation.
What's the best game you played on it so far?
Tetris.
Hell yeah.
You guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
Gentlemen, let's go to work.
Mel Brooks is Goddard Bolt, a ruthless tycoon who never gives much thought to the little guy. Until he makes a dangerous bet.
That you could survive down here without using any of your resources for 30 days. And if you do it, you get my half of the property. You don't do it, I'm gonna get yours.
I can do it. You can't do it. You'll never make it. Take it all. I won't need anything.
And you won't need this either.
Now, can he survive on the streets without his money?
Morning, sir. Hey, get away from my car. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just cleaning your windshield, sir. Cleaning my windshield? You made it worse. Yeah, that better?
Hot two, ziggity bing bong boom, hot two.
Can he dance for his dinner?
Hot two, ziggity bing bong boom, hot two. Hot two, ziggity bing bong boom, hot two.
And just when things look their worst, he meets a bag lady and
Brian
finds
Thompson.
love in the strangest of places.
Hurry.
I'm going as fast as I can.
I want you.
That's a good bit.
Where are you?
Life is funny.
Where are you?
That's a good bit.
$6.4 billion.
And I've amassed 6.5.
You didn't.
I did. You didn't. I did.
Life is strange.
That guy was an airplane.
I'm richer.
But mostly,
Life stinks. Life stinks. Life stinks. Life.
Mel Brooks, Leslie Ann Warren, life stinks.
You'll never know how much this project excites me.
God, I love it. He just loves dick jokes, and that's great. I've never seen that movie.
Neither have I.
I haven't seen very many of his films, honestly, but
I saw it when he like used to play on TV.
Sure.
I might even rented it back when I was like, oh, this is a movie. Yeah,
Right,
let's see this movie.
Yep. Did you notice on this YouTube file when you see the name of the file on the top, it says "Life Stinks" official trailer, Jeffrey Tambor movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. The star of the movie,
Yeah.
Jeffrey Tambor.
I thought it was a great trailer, and yeah, that sex joke was terrific. Trying to find the ladies' boobs,
Yeah.
that was great.
Yeah. All the layers of clothing.
Where are you?
Is that what he said? Where are you?
He says, where are you?
Because it's a great bit, and it's like anyone's lived in the city around homeless people, that's a thing. Like, they sleep outside all the time, so they have a lot of shit on. It's interesting.
Fascinating.
Everyone knows if
I
you've
give
ever
it
had
2
sex with a
points.
homeless person, it's like unwrapping a gift that takes forever.
What'd you say, Nate?
It's past. Hey now.
Were you guys making fun of me for what I just said?
No.
Oh. Well, what were you talking about?
I was riffing off your riff, and it's not worth repeating. It wasn't that good of a joke.
All right. I just got confused.
Nope.
I just go to the bathroom a little bit. Is it my turn? Oh wait, we didn't give points to this yet.
I'm giving it 2 points.
I give this one 2 points.
Oh yeah, I give it 2 points too. Okay.
All right, so it's 5 from us, and chat is at 93.3. They were so close. A few more people voting could have brought this up to a 4-point trailer, but it looks like it's stalling out right now.
95 is what this for 4 points.
Yeah, 2 people voted no. So just went up a little bit.
I missed my dad 420 says, "Where are you?" And I'm so sorry. I just thought that was funny. It's a Blink-182 reference.
Yeah. It's I wouldn't have get it just reading it, but when you sang it like that, then I got
Well,
it.
that's why they spelled it like AUR, because what's his name's Alien Man's his singing voice is so weird, you know.
All right, it's close. The voting is not done yet. There's a couple seconds left.
94.6.
I know.
On,
didn't do it. 94.7.
Oh my god.
3 minutes.
Oh,
Either
wow.
way, it's still 8 points. So that's
8
not
points
bad.
to Mythic.
Hey,
Mythic, all right.
Life stinks.
Mythic's cool. Mythic's been attending. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I guess that's appropriate that he didn't get that extra point by life stinks. You know,
Mythic's been attending our various shows for quite some time, and I like that he's kind of become part of the crew here. You know what I mean? And he gets on the board pretty regularly, right? Because I first was introduced.
He hates a lot of things to me.
Yeah, I love that about him. I love that about Mythic, and also when I was playing the old school Dooms, the '90s ones, Mythic, and then also Resident Evil were just like they were almost one. At least one of them was always there, and those two guys like know more about Doom than like anyone. And so they were like, "Oh, you're in this level, yeah, you got to go this way," you know, because especially Doom 2. Oh,
they both don't like a lot of things.
When we say he hates a lot of, we're talking about like gay people, right?
Does he?
Yeah. He's very homophobic. It's not cool.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
Take it back. Take it back.
Be like some sort of
kidding.
racist tonight, or a bigot of some kind. It's just not worth.
No. I'm saying like it would be funny if Nate was like he hates a lot of things, and you're like, oh yeah, I know, and then it turned out that it was like something serious.
Yeah. No, I got what you meant. Is it my turn? Yes. I feel like we're running out of trailers, or at least people. You know what I mean? Did we watch this one yet?
There was a trailer last week that you were like, I'm surprised no one submitted this.
Yeah, and it's still not here.
Why don't you just say what it is?
Okay, you dumb motherfuckers, nobody submitted Richie Rich. Also, nobody submitted To Live and Die in LA, which I thought was a sure shot. And then there was another one that I'm like, why isn't this in here? I can't remember what it was, though. But Richie Rich was the main one I was after last week, and I can't believe it's still not in here. It's fucking Richie Rich. Whatever, the world has moved on, I suppose, from Richie Rich, Like, do people not know who he is anymore? Is that it?
Richie Rich or Macaulay Culkin?
Oh, yeah, he was Richie Rich, wasn't he? Richie Rich, I just mean as a character. Do people know him anymore?
IMAX says, I didn't submit Richie Rich because the trailer wasn't good.
No. Well, I mean, I suppose, if it sucks, it sucks. Okay, I'm trying to find something interesting here. Yeah, let's do this.
Richie Rich is human Casper, right?
Yeah, that's a theory, right? That Casper's the ghost of Richie Rich? That's like an actual fan conspiracy theory kind of thing.
My theory is that, the Holy Trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, that the Holy Ghost is Casper.
So it's God and Jesus and Casper the Friendly Ghost.
And Casper, yeah, that's what the Holy Ghost looks like.
I like that. I'm gonna. I know a priest. I'm gonna give him a call tomorrow. Be like, listen, Johnny, you gotta do this. What? Yeah, I'm still looking, man. Sorry, I'm just. No, I got it. Just give me a sec. I don't know what this is. Let's just watch it. Maybe it'll be good.
祝愿新加坡的朋友们新年快乐，
在马年走大运，
龙马精神，恭喜恭喜！
注意 caption 的速度。
这10几年来，在他旗下的赌场，没有一个人出钱不被他抓到。他还有一个绝招，他用手摸这牌都能摸出几点来，吹呢吧？
江湖传闻，你当我神仙呢？
你别看我弟弟是一个帅哥，其实他是弱智。哎，你别盯他看啊，盯他看他打你。
我会教你怎么去赢，我只教你怎么做人。
Grimward said, "Quit games."
That's funny.
抽一张，比大小，你先来。师傅，恐怕你打不过我这张芭蕉扇呢。打住，我还没抽，你怎么知道？死没
I was hoping you would do that. Really hoping you would do that.
Were you hoping that they would do the laugh there at the end?
I know, but I should have. Hey, so what you got? There was a problematic thing. I guess I missed what it was.
There's a R word.
Oh, there was in the translation, like in the subtitles. Yeah. Oh, geez. I guess I didn't see that. Okay, I really did just randomly pick that one because I knew I was taking too long. But that was like the most Timmy pandering trailer this theme has gotten. And
well, Marcus says they made 2 sequels.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna watch all of them.
I bet,
dude.
It's like
that was great.
It's definitely, I feel like, what's it called? A big, Now You See Me is a big brick movie.
Yeah.
And I think specifically in China.
But see, also though they have their own legacy here, though. They've got Chow Yun-fat was in the movie God of Gamblers, right? Didn't we watch one of those last week? A trailer for one of those. So it's kind of that too.
It has that, like, what I've heard, the reason that Now You See Me is like so big in China is that they don't like having or they don't allow to have like magic in movies, but they allow like magic to be in movies. They don't
fantasy.
They don't they don't have they don't have like Harry Potter stuff.
They have tons of fantasy movies in China.
I don't know.
Stuff based on like I mean it's mostly based on mythology,
like dragons.
Yeah, dude, the Monkey King series,
but
Journey to the West, like, the Great Wall,
like the magical power stuff. I don't know. And
no white people magic.
Abby Sally says white people magic. Okay, like sorcery, yeah. But they're I mean, yeah, I see magic in lots of those movies. So, but not like modern day magic. Maybe I don't know.
But this is what I've heard, and I'm like repeating something that someone else told me. So it's like one of those things where it's like, guys, I don't know. Like I'm repeating something. I don't care.
But you brought it up.
But Chinese mysticism is not.
You brought it up. That's
it's what I've heard, but I don't think I'm doing a good job of explaining it. But like, yeah, they don't like have occult magic and stuff, so that they love it when there's like this like actual magic that is like a sort of like sorcery, but they just go like, oh no, it's trickery.
They're way into trickery.
I'm finding some stuff here. The official line is that films showing contents of murder, violence, terror, ghosts, and the supernatural are banned, but it's really horribly inconsistently enforced.
If I bring an ape,
for example, Coco
be
got
arrested. Yeah, they do
censored
not
out of.
let you bring drugs into China.
What?
I mean, Sally says, if I bring an 8-ball to China, will I be arrested? Probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't let you bring cocaine into China.
And maybe what I'm reading here is about when they import movies from when we export our films over there.
See, Punish Walrus.
Here's the link about it.
Here's the thing. Punish Walrus says, if I watch Chris Angel Mind Freak in China, will I be arrested? No, you will not, because he is a magician. He is even though the sort of pageantry of it is that he's magic, but it is sort of the accepted thing that they are magic tricks.
Yes. So it's magic is okay. Sorcery.
Yeah. Right, but even then it's still very inconsistent. And I mean, I'm just seeing different things in discussion on Reddit here about it's how inconsistent it is. Like, for instance, they banned Alice in Wonderland because they don't allow talking animals, but they like Rocket Raccoon. You know? So it's it's weird.
I bet you could be like, one is fantasy, one science fiction.
Yeah, totally. But I don't even know if they go that far, though. I think it's just like, well, we like this, so we'll let it come through. So yeah.
But
because technically Alice in Wonderland is science fiction. It's just like science fictionally really great LSD, right?
But the reason but the reason I bring this up is because this is very much a Now You See Me styled movie.
Yes.
And that is one thing I've heard about why Now You See Me is so popular.
Yeah,
because it's magic, but not magic. So they can.
I don't know what the fuck this. I was reading the subtitles. I don't.
And you know what? Neither do I. Don't give a shit. I don't think a trailer needs to tell you what it's about if it makes you want to see the movie. And it made me want to see the movie, you know? I mean, I know it involves gambling and Chow Yun Fat. Sold. You know?
Yeah. So what do you...
2. Mm-hmm.
Nate, I think you're a little off the mic. I think
you sound kind of saying that. I mean, I'm loving that I can't hear you as well, but other people might want to hear you.
Nate's mic is bad. Oh. The whole time? Or just that last part?
Just for the last
just now. Yeah. And it's when you just corrected it, it made it a lot better.
Cool. Well, I give it 1 point.
The lead actor was Chow Yun Fat, but people keep saying it was Kyle MacLachlan.
You kind of look alike, don't they?
Yeah, they do have a look.
Do they?
Yeah,
I guess they do.
Yeah, I see it.
They both fucking rule.
Is it they both fuck? Is my turn?
That was mine. That was my pick. So
we gotta do points. So it's
I'm giving it 2.
I'm giving it 2.
1 for me. Chat
God, you're
has
so
given
fucking
it...
stupid. All right,
Chat
4
also gave
points
it 1.
from us. Yeah, they're fucking stupid too.
I
Okay,
agree.
so 5 points to Moondoggy, 4 from Vegas to Macau, and I think that's how you say it, but I could be wrong. I'll be right back, guys. Go ahead and get one set up, Nate. I won't be long. Well, weird. Moondoggy also submitted Gotta Gamblers last week, so it's like a whole theme going on. Interesting.
All right. Are you guys ready for the next one?
You sound far away again.
Ready? Kind of. Oh, you know what? The volume knob I keep touching to move the
Nate
mic
is
around.
so bad at computers, you guys.
All right. So, are you ready for the next one?
Y'all ready for this? Yes.
For what we are about to receive, may the Lord make us truly thankful.
Now, Marty Feldman casts his keen eye for comedy on the most sacred subject since the creation of mankind.
Money. That sounds wonderful.
Well, then, put thy money where is thy mouth.
Universal Pictures, through their divine magnificence, presents In God We Trust.
God gave us his son for Christmas, so for God's sake, give something to us.
What have I got to lose?
Get out of my face, will you, monk?
You should be disgusted with yourself.
Leave me alone. You're like
Reunited from Young Frankenstein.
I feel so about him.
This is the world of faith healers and double dealers.
If God had not meant for some people to be
Oh, it's Andy
poorer than
Kaufman.
others,
That's crazy.
then he would not have published the Bible in paperback.
Not a lot of
Heavenly
films with that
grace
guy.
and a pretty face.
My name's Mary.
From holy vows to holy cows.
If you wanted us to ignore fleshly sins, why did you make us out of meat?
From punk to monk.
I'm one of the meek. I'm supposed to inherit the earth.
You've got it.
From damnation to salvation.
In other words, do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
All right. It's God versus democracy.
Experience the motion picture that commands you to see the light. And
Yes.
find the Lord before he finds you.
Find the Lord who will find the Lord. It's a wonderful game. Everybody wins. Everybody goes to heaven. Try thy luck. A lousy buck to find the Lord. Aha. Now, where is he? Oh, no, I'm sorry. The Lord is not there, but a blessing to you, too.
In God We Trust. Starring
And now that concludes the entertainment portion
Richard
of our
Pryor
show.
plays God.
And for
That
the next
fucking
segment,
rules.
we shall all join little Moses in singing We Shall Gather by the River, whilst I partake of some communion wine and a very fine Puerto Riqueño cigar.
All right.
God We Trust. I've never even heard of that.
So I've seen that on Blu-ray sales. It's one of the labels I like puts it out. I've never bought it, but now I probably will track it down sometime. Yeah.
I love how it said keen eye and then showed Marty Feldman's deformity.
Yeah.
Do you remember there was someone on the message board that we used to be on that said I looked like normal-eyed Marty Feldman?
That's weird. That's a weird comment, right?
Yeah.
Great trailer. I thought it was a great trailer.
Someone brought up that it doesn't fit the theme.
What?
I mean, they're asking for donations.
I'll read the context.
They talk about money the whole time.
A bankrupt monastery sends out a naive brother Ambrose, played by Marty Feldman, to Hollywood in order to raise $5,000. He encounters a wide array of characters, including a con man, played by Peter Boyle, a prostitute, played by Louise Lassler, a televangelist for the Church of Divine Prophet, played by Andy Kaufman, and G.O.D., played by Richard Pryor, who is a computer program.
Richard Pryor's playing God, but God is a computer program?
I mean, I felt that it was on theme. You know, like they're all trying to get money the whole time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I'm gonna say 1.
Well, I'm surprised.
I'm giving it 2.
Yeah, I'm giving it 2 as well. I thought it was strong.
Well, Nate, now you know what it feels like when a trailer's great and you give it 1 just to be mean. I'm not saying Sam's being mean.
I'm not being mean.
No, I just said I'm not saying Sam's being mean. But I'm
it
saying
wasn't a love connection.
Right.
You know?
I'm saying it's similar to when Nate just but when Nate does it, it's because he's mean, is what I'm saying. And now he kind of knows what it feels like. So
how's it feel, Nate?
Yeah, Nate.
It was fine. I don't care.
I'm gonna
I thought it was good. Andy Kaufman, I didn't even know was in movies, so that was kind of a surprise.
He's in that weird ass looking robot movie, Heart Beeps. I believe Jordan Cooper, that's one of his favorite bad movies, isn't it?
So Jack gave it 3. And we gave it 4. That's 7 points going to Guy Incognito for God We Trust.
Who picked that one?
Guy Incognito.
No, I mean, which
I
one
picked
of
it.
us?
I picked it.
Whose
Sorry.
turn is it? Okay.
Sam's turn.
That's mine.
Yeah.
It's getting about that time.
Paul Newman, Tom Cruise, in a Martin Scorsese picture.
All right.
He's got the eye, he's got the stroke, he's got the fleet.
Vincent's the best.
We got a racehorse here, a thoroughbred. You make him feel good, I teach him how to run. I'm not your daddy, I'm not your boyfriend, so don't be playing games with me. I'm your partner.
I love this.
You're an incredible flake. But that's a gift.
I made money.
The lost money. Hey, I'll come fix it. I got half of me that says I got a hold of the best thing that I ever seen, and half of me that says it just ain't worth it.
Why'd you take a walk? $500 says you choke right now. You used me.
Yes, I did.
I'm gonna leave.
This is Fan City Felson. Who the hell are you? 25 years ago, I won my share of medals. But it was over for me before it really got started. I'm hungry again.
See some heavy legend action.
I won his best game.
You want my game? You couldn't deal with my game, Jack. You're outmanned.
I'm gonna beat him, you know.
What makes you so sure?
Touchstone Pictures presents
You smell what I smell? Smoke?
Money.
The Color of Money.
So Paul Newman is playing a guy that can smell colors? Right?
Yeah, he had too much acid, and now he can smell
synesthesia?
colors.
Yeah, cool. And that is a sequel to the Hustler, right?
Yeah, that's the same character from The Hustler. It's written by the same author of the book, and it's like a Top Gun thing where it picks up with the character 25 years later, and Tom Cruise actually made that movie before Top Gun came out, and in some of the scenes in Top Gun, he has his hair like wet
His
down
color of money hair.
because it's his color of money hair. He had to shoot some pickups during the shooting of Color of Money, and this movie has in the past, like I'd say like 5 years crept up into my like list of top 10, maybe even top 5 favorite movies ever.
Really? I haven't seen it.
I think it's great.
I really want.
Here's the thing. Have you seen the Hustler?
No, I haven't. No, I want to watch both of them.
I think you could enjoy both. I think it's obviously better to watch The Hustler than watch The Color of Money.
Sure. They're very different movies.
They're very different movies. They and I would say, even though it's directed by Martin Scorsese and has a lot of like Martin Scorsese kind of, like touches on it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would say it's a Paul Newman movie.
Okay.
Like, go into it thinking it's a Paul Newman movie, because apparently Paul Newman was I think he's one of the producers on it, but he's the one who brought Martin Scorsese into that as the director and brought Tom Cruise onto the movie. And it was a movie that I saw the first time I saw it. I was like underwhelmed by it. And then like within the past like 4 years, watched it again. And then for a podcast recently, I watched it.
And I watched it with you that third time.
And was like, oh, this movie's amazing.
Yeah, you're like, oh, it's really good. And I was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, this is a fucking good movie. You didn't get, you say it's more of a Paul Newman movie than a Scorsese movie?
Yeah, I mean, it has Scorsese vibes.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
it
that's what I
definitely
was
has
gonna
vibes, but it's not like as strongly a Scorsese movie, especially for the time that it like came out.
Yeah,
Like,
it's not
you know,
as
like that, like,
stylized.
yeah, but it has, yeah. Forrest Whitaker comes in, has one scene in it, and is amazing in it.
But it
it
has
is
a couple of
just,
his moves, you know, Scorsese's moves. But yeah, I get.
yeah, oh yeah, totally.
It's worth
but
watching
it is a
for sure.
it is a
sure.
wall to wall movie.
Yeah,
you know, it is like a like there's not a bad scene in the movie kind of thing.
Not a hair out of place.
And this is one of those ones where it's like Tom Cruise was so young, you were like, oh, this is like, you know, he was really trying hard. You know, people, I think Tom Cruise is great, but, you know, whatever people say about him now, you see him back then, you know, that's back when he still had fucked up teeth and shit, you know? I think it was great.
Yeah,
I'm going to give it this 2 points.
Yeah,
I'm giving it 2 points too. I love this trailer. Like,
yeah, it's a great trailer.
Not even because I love the movie, but I thought the trailer was like, it offered me something completely like different. It had that fast editing in the beginning. It's really cool. The way it kind of like the lines that it picked up on, the way that it worked in that like you're a natural flake thing, and then had that line, the like, you smell that? Smell what? Money. I thought was so great, and like was really good at like kind of
character line.
Really good at like setting up the dynamic that you see all throughout that movie in a very subtle way that isn't hitting you over the head with it. And yeah. 2 points, way up.
All right.
To me?
2.
That's 5 from us and 2 from chat. Who gets them?
That is Arctic Wolf.
Ooh.
You say Arctic or Arctic?
Arctic. I probably said Arctic right there, right?
No, but I was just wondering if it was like one of those, you know, people say things like, people say crayon.
I think I'd probably say Arctic if I think it's Arctic though, right?
Yeah. Just one of those.
I think I'd say Arctic.
Things.
Aren't they both words?
It's the same word,
You know what I mean?
just, you know, like crayon and crayon.
Yeah, well, here's one, because I fucking hate pronouncing February. But a lot of people out here say February, and I recently looked into it, and they're both right. But I just hate pronouncing this month. I can't fucking wait for March.
What about
March.
those things you cut out of the newspapers that give you a discount on something you buy?
Coupons.
Coupons.
And there are people that call it coupons, right? Is that the other one?
I'll say coupons.
Oh, coupons is the other way. Yeah. I say coupon. You say coupon, Nate?
No, I say coupon. But I found this out. Somebody thought I was Irish. I say quarter.
It makes you sound Irish. That sounded Irish. That is a quarter. Can I have a quarter?
It's quarter.
Quarter.
You say
do you know
quarter?
what's a weird?
Welcome back to the French Quarter.
Quarter.
Do you know what's a weird one is Timmy, now like like when I talk about a man who is sexually attracted to another man, I say, what would you say, Timmy? You say gay, right?
Okay.
Yeah, Nate pronounces it in this way that starts with an F. And sometimes it's 2 syllables and has like a hard T at the end. I don't know. Yeah.
Weird.
And I'm yelling it, and you yell it.
He has a lot of poster boards on sticks, like picket signs with that on it too.
Yeah.
Weird.
I'm religious.
He writes it phonetically.
I'm religious. Yeah.
Writes it phonetically.
Yeah.
There's some out here that are just that get popular and people say it and it's just wrong. And the one that drives me crazy is realty. You know, as in the world of buying property, realty. And a lot of people out here say it. It's in radio commercials and everything, and it's just you're just saying the word with the letters in the wrong spot. You know what I mean? Realty. No, it's realty.
Yeah.
You know, my dad's a realtor, and like when he went to he got his realty license recently, like maybe 5-6 years ago, and when he went to class, like he's like, I don't get it. Cause like the first thing they said in this class is realtor. It's a realtor, not a realtor. I just don't get it. Also, masonry for masonry. It's like you can't just put A's in shit.
Punish Waller says Timmy would hate Massachusetts. It's true.
No, I love Massachusetts, but that's an accent. No. That's an accent. Those are two completely different things. Saying park the car, well, you're still saying park the car, just your accent. What I'm talking about is people just saying a word wrong. They're totally different things. You know what I mean?
Do you know what screws with me? Away Stork Away put the nuclear versus nuclear. Is that's one that I second guess myself on, where I don't know if I say it one way and I go, no, that's not right, and switch to the other way out of shame.
But it's nuclear, right?
And I couldn't tell you. I think I say
Two
nuclear.
separate words.
Well, nuclear is not a word, right? Isn't that the thing?
In relation to nucleus.
But that's also nuclear.
Yeah.
Another one. Someone brings up library. Yeah, that's when people say that too, and it's like, what?
Sometimes people say exactly, and I don't like that one because I think it should be exactly.
Exactly.
You need the T.
Exactly.
Because
it's just hard to hit that T hard. Yeah.
The word is exactly, like I think like because the word is about precision, I don't even know anymore.
I know we're going down a weird path.
But
this
the
is
thing
a tism
is
tunnel.
The point I want to make sure everybody understands is we're not talking about accents. Accents are great. I fucking love accents. We're talking about people straight up mispronouncing a word. In some cases, maybe just fucking making it up.
Well, I mean, Massachusetts does that. We have irregardless.
Yeah, but that's different. That's
not a real word.
Like when you take a word and like say the letters in it wrong. Well, I know irregardless isn't a word. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when you say a word and you're just getting the letters in a wrong order. You know what I mean? Like someone just said, and it happens in the Midwest, calling Chipotle Chipotle, or what is the one I just said? A little bit like realty, instead of realty, masonry, that kind of stuff. And irregardless, that's a whole different thing. Is words that people think are words that aren't. Like, remember when Fred Durst said we are in agreeance? That was a good one, right?
I'm just getting into corn, so I haven't even moved over to that yet. So
you got to get the base.
Why don't we have Boston accents? Because the Boston accent is kind of like an affect. It's not. You don't see it like in the city, really. It's definitely more of like the immediate suburbs, and people lay it on. I mean, there's some R's that I drop hard. That's
That's
not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I do drop R's on certain things.
You did give 2 points to that Chow Yun Fat trailer, right?
Hardly.
But I mean, it is like a thing where it's like you have that accent, like the more you're proud of being a townie, like
the
kind of
drunker
thing.
You
like,
are.
Yeah. The more you feel at home at the local pub, the local what's the ye old sandwich taverna.
Yeah. Boring on Purpose says irregardless is in fact a word. It also proved their name totally accurate. But maybe we're big boring on purpose too. I don't know.
You not like boring on purpose, Timmy?
Oh, I was just joking about them still going on the irregardless thing since we'd kind of moved on. That's okay. But it just means regardless. But did that get just like, is that one of those that got forced into human consciousness and considered a word just because too many people said it? You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Agreeance, also a word now.
All words are made up. Good point.
That's true. But the thing is, but when we all agree that we say realty, and then people are like, realty, well, that's just fucking annoying. It's not like, let's change what it is. No, we're still spelling it that way. So just fucking, say it right. Like, read. Whatever.
You code switch and land the accent when you interact with somebody with that accent. I do. I say y'all a lot.
I say y'all too because that's the best in this day and age. It's the best non-gender specific way to refer to a bunch of people. And it's like kind of fun and endearing too, you know?
My favorite American accent right now is like not Philadelphia, but like Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
like Philadelphia adjacent.
Sure.
The mayor of Easttown accent.
Yeah. Yins.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's a good one.
All right. I got to go.
Okay.
Do you want to choose a category for next week, Sam?
Choose a category for next week.
Theme for next week.
Accents.
Oh, what about, should we be a bit more specifically, like actors, like putting on an accent for a movie, you know? I mean there's a ton of films.
Heavy accents.
Heavy accents.
Like, I feel like, it's.
That Richard
Very
Dreyfuss
heavy
trailer would have
accents.
counted. There was a ton of Brooklyn accents, kind of the Queens accents in that one.
Is that cool?
I'd like that. Oh, someone says bad accents. I don't think we need to, let's not hedge it in too much, I think just accents.
Uh,
All right. Love you guys.
Love you too.
Love you, Timmy.
Are we done?
No, Sam. I love you, Sam. Sorry, I said Timmy. Because you were talking.
Trailer of the night.
Yeah. We've done that. It's tough when you're rusty.
We almost left last week, remember?
Yeah, no, that's exactly it.
Wait, shit.
When we don't do them enough. Hold on, let me fix the screen up a bit. Sam,
bad
give us
accents,
points for color. Wait, we did do color.
Yeah, we did
right?
too. Everybody did too. And chat had, I think Sam already scored it and everything.
Okay. Cool.
I'll look it up and make sure. We probably should start wrapping it up though, because I'm.
Which cry says, Timmy, who is this nerd?
What?
They said, Timmy, who is this nerd?
Okay.
I think that's me. You need to tell them who I am.
They say, I love you, Sam and Timmy. Timmy, who is this nerd? I think it's you. Not you. I'm the person asking. You're a fucking nerd. Actually, it's cool to be a nerd.
I'm Sam. Nope.
This is Sam.
I don't know why I said that. I'm Nate. I'm Sam's brother.
No, this is Sam. This is Sam.
I meant to say I'm Sam's brother.
If you've never
and
been in the chat before, this is Sam. Time has not been kind to Sam. Now he looks like this. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Wow. Wow.
Mythic says you're Sam's stuntman. I like that. Abby says that nerd is my wife. Okay, what the fuck are we doing? I gotta.
You want to watch one each? I guess.
Let's do a movie. Hey Nate, you want to watch a video, a movie video? Let's.
Yeah, that was a long tism.
Welcome back to movie. Everything's been long today. It's okay. Yeah. All right, let's do a movie video. Oh, do you know enough about Borderlands to be aware of the character Mad Moxie?
Think so?
He's got like the hat and the cleavage.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of the like
the burlesque
like kind of burlesque lady. Yeah. Gina Gershon's playing her in the movie, so I am gonna see it. I don't really care what the trailer looks like.
I'll probably see it too. I just think it's really funny how like out of pace it is for the games.
What? The trailer?
The Borderlands movie. Yeah. Like coming out now, and it's like, is there another game coming out? No.
It's like when Tenacious D made that movie like 10 years after their kick-ass first album,
But
there's
that kind of like
there's probably another Borderlands game coming though.
Yeah.
All right, should we watch another trailer? I'm ready.
Yep.
Here we go.
Fuck, hold on. Sorry. I forgot before you got here we were playing that game.
Oh, so does ready mean a different thing out on the East Coast? All right. Now are you ready?
No. So we were playing that game, and when we were on a 2-screen, so I had adjusted it for the 2-screen, but now we're back on the 2-screen.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
Your mother, she wants you to get on with your lives and do the best you can.
I don't like having my own room.
Without her, all he had was his imagination.
Sometimes you see things, and other people can't see them. Claire sees it. Are you allowed to smoke then?
You can do what you like up there, son.
Then a fortune fell out of the sky.
You can see it too then. How much? How much? There's thousands! Millions even!
One brother saw an opportunity.
If we can't hide it, at least we can spend it. I can see you. Can you see me? Yeah. Not here, on there.
The other saw a chance to save the world.
Who feels sorry for poor children? Correct answer.
We have to give it back.
No, we can't do that.
I thought it was from God. I thought it was a miracle. Can you still do good with it?
You and your weird stuff, talking to yourself. You're a loony.
I know you've got it.
Excuse me, are you poor?
I've had nothing to eat all day.
Brilliant! St. Peter died AD 64.
All right, don't remind us.
Go, go, come on, go, go, go.
What did you bring 1,000 to school for? Can't you see that's suspicious?
It's not suspicious. It's unusual.
We're looking out for ourselves, Damien. We're on our own.
Are you really a saint?
Of course I am.
What was your miracle?
Don't you know? It was you.
Man, Danny Boyle's career is all over the place.
Yeah.
You know?
For real.
Train Spotting, 28 Days Later, and this like inspirational, faithy comedy kind of movie, you know? Interesting. I thought it was a cool trailer, you know. I liked I like that they showed a lot of his weird imagining things, you know.
Yeah. I thought that's how the whole movie was going to go, and I was like, sick. And then it was like, nope, not doing it.
Nope, it's 2002 or whatever. So there's 2005. So there's also going to be kids in sunglasses, you know, like baby geniuses or some shit. You know?
Maybe, yeah, kids and rich children with sunglasses on. Everyone loves to see that.
You know what people like? Chomping on a cigar. You know what people like? They like rich kids, and they like rich kids. They like rich kids. They like kids in sunglasses, and they love rich kids in sunglasses. Welcome to Hollywood. I liked it. I'll give it 1 point.
Yeah, it didn't really vibe for me. It was cute. It was cute, but I wasn't like, oh, I'm going to see that movie, you know?
Right.
Like maybe if it's on, like if I sit down and turn on Pluto and it's just like on in the middle of it, maybe I'll watch that movie, you know, but I'm not looking, for that, specifically to watch. Were those Irish kids? I felt Irish to me. Are they British children?
So. Somebody's asking, I submitted Trading Places. Did that trailer get watched? No, but we don't get to everything either. So, and I'm a butthole. And when someone asks, are you going to watch my trailer? You know what my brain does? Black line.
Black line on your butthole. Okay.
No, black line. Well, no, black line on the trailer. Like, I'm not going to watch it if you bother me about it. It's just me.
Well, so the reason I have not chose Trading Places is because we used it as the example on the website.
Oh, right.
So Big
Okay.
Short and Trading
Intense
Places.
Whooshing just brought that on. Trading Places against the rules. Okay. No,
Not
Mitchie
like
Richie
against
did
the
not. You
rules.
did not miss it.
Yeah.
Mitchie Richie was just asking to see if they missed it. If he missed seeing it. Okay.
Generally, I won't. You know, if we've talked about something, and we're like, we're going to use this as the example. It's the Encino Man rule.
Yeah. The Encino Man Accords.
All right, so that's
one
2
for
points
me, one
from
from
us.
chat, one from you.
Yeah, chat has given it 1 point as well.
Wait, you gave it? Oh yeah, we're not subtracting anymore, so it's 3 points to. Well, definitely going to somebody. Solar Zensei, 3 points. All right, you're gonna pick one, then we're done, or what do you want to do?
I could do a few more if you want to do a few more. It's up to you.
Yeah, I don't know. It was 11:17. How about you do one more? I'll do one more, and you do one more. And then we'll be done.
Wait, you're slowing down on me. You're getting choppy.
Okay. How
Did I
about
lose you?
I'll No. What?
You froze on my screen. I can hear you, but your video is frozen.
Shit burgers. What happened?
But you're back.
And you look all weird on mine. It's all pixelated and shit, like AI shit. Okay, am I still choppy and stuff? Yeah, I'm still like weird. What the fuck is happening, man?
Is it me? Is it my internet?
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool blaming you. Let's do it.
Oh, I'm at 7,000 kbips.
Man, I think
it's
I'm
all right.
probably
It's all
fine
right.
too.
We're good. We're good. You ready?
Yeah, what are we doing? Okay, so you're gonna play one, I'm gonna play one, you're gonna play one more, then we'll be done.
Sure.
Yeah? All right, cool.
Sure.
It's your show.
I have Mr. Carter on the line.
Put him through.
I have a problem. There's a man in my office with a gun who says that he's going to kill me if we don't pay him back $130,000 that one of our lieutenants stole from him.
70. It's 70. Look.
How much is this guy Carter worth to you?
What do you mean?
My money, yes or no?
No.
Not many men know what their life's worth. I do. 70 grand. That's what they took from me.
Oh!
That's what I was gonna get back. They weren't wearing their seatbelts.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Porter.
He said his name was Porter.
Porter? Porter?
Yeah, real Cro-Magnon looking. You're not gonna kill me, are you?
Well, what's his first
Hell
name?
yeah.
I don't know. You.
No, you don't. Allow me.
You look pretty good for a dead guy.
You were the only good thing in my life that hadn't been taken from me. I couldn't stay away.
You are one hell of a mosquito.
To get rid of you, I'll swat you with 130 grand.
It's not 100.
Hey! Perfect. Yes, it's all right. He's just killing my alligator bags and shooting holes in my suit. Man, that's just mean. That's mean, man.
Where have you been?
Evening up the odds a little.
Hubba, 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 hubba.
Get ready.
Everything working out?
Oh, yeah.
To root for the bad guy.
You are crazy. That's why I love you.
You just signed your own death warrant for $130,000. What is it? The principal or something?
Stop it, I'm getting misty. And tell him it's 70, will you?
Mel Gibson.
What do you mean it's only 70? It's only 70,000? Hell, my suits are worth more than that.
Payback.
Careful, boy. He might bite you back.
Can someone mid-check this?
I bet I think this movie is pretty well liked. It might not be a
You think
mid.
so? It looks good.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why I
yeah.
was like, man, I want to watch this, but we only watch mid, so if it's good, I can't
Have
see
you,
it.
when was the
know?
last time you watched a movie that was not involved in a stream? At home. When was the last time you watched a movie at home that was not involved in a stream? Has it been a while?
I can't even remember. No, I usually
Holy
watch
shit.
TV alone, you know? I don't even really like movies that much, you know? I like TV, so if I'm watching something by myself, it'll be TV. But lately, actually, I started doing TV parties and watching stuff with stream. I don't know. I don't know. Movies, man, been boring.
God, you suck. It's crazy how much you suck sometimes. It's like kind of impressive.
No, I don't know. Even when I'm watching a movie, right? I'll watch a movie with the other mid hunters on their streams. So, you know, I bought an Amazon Fire Stick just so I could, because I have a lot of Rokus and they don't have a Twitch app native to it, but Amazon Fire Stick does. So I got a Fire Stick just so I could watch Twitch on the TV. So I'll watch movies with everybody else, you know?
So how long has it been since you watched a movie at your house just because you thought it would be good? Not because, hey, this could be fun on a stream.
I couldn't
Has
even
it
tell
been a
you.
while?
It's been
Wow.
that long. I watched that movie with Nicolas Cage and Pedro Pasquale.
Oh, Pedro
but it was
Pascal.
only because my uncle wanted to watch it.
Okay. Anyways, I liked that trailer. I know.
No, I did too. I want to see that movie. So
2 points. Yeah, I want to see it too.
Yeah, I would give it 2 points. Straightforward.
All right, 2 points from the
hits
Slut
theme
Boys. So
pretty
that's
easily.
4.
Yeah.
Chad is pretty divided on this.
Yeah.
But they're slightly into the yes. So actually, they're still giving it 2 points, barely. So that's 6 points going to Hoomst.
For Payback, well, it's still pretty close. They still have a couple seconds left.
Oh, they're not done yet. Okay.
Yeah, I want to get it's 3 minutes usually we give them time to vote, and that 2 minutes, but it's close. It's 16 no, 18 yes. Now it's gone 20 yes. Climbing. Chat just hates. It is true. It is true. Some of the stuff plays on Tubi. Yeah, it's not that I can't find the movie. I want to watch this movie and I'm not able to find it. It's just that I just don't watch movies by myself. If I'm like, I want to watch a movie, I'll probably do it on stream. And that's the
Arctic
tough
Wolf
thing.
says Midbot says it's good. Hey, let's keep chugging.
All right.
So are we done with
that was
it's 4 from us, 2 from chat.
So it's 6 points going to Payback. Resident Stevel, a problematic actor, tries to get back $70,000 from a crime syndicate after a botched robbery. Payback.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna do one more, then you do one more, then we're set. Here we go. Here's a classic.
Ladies and gentlemen, meet the new Mitch Robbins.
I'm Antonio. Dance with me.
Oh, baby. Yes, this is one happy city slicker. But there's more to life than happiness.
Your brother's here.
There's family.
There is something wrong with your cow. I reach under there, I'm pulling and tugging, I'm pulling. Nothing, not a drop. The cow's name is Norman. I'm gonna go wash it.
Of course, things could be worse.
I know that this is gonna sound crazy. I saw him again. Who? Curly. I'm telling you, we buried him alive, and he is really miffed, and he wants his hat back. Nobody returned from the dead for their hat. Oh yeah? If this was it, then what is this? I think it's a treasure map. $20 million! And I bet this map tells you where it's buried.
Rich boys, rich, we're gonna be rich! The map is real! The map is on fire! Fire! Got it! Whoa! Ow! Oh my god! A rattlesnake! Bit me on the ass! Somebody suck out the poison! Oh my god, you were right! Curly! I knew it! He's come back from the dead! He looks great.
Curly was my brother.
Curly's twin. I can't get over it.
Get over it. Curly was wrong. There are two things. Whatever the hell this is, gold.
God, I love Jack Palance.
Let's go get it.
Castle Rock Entertainment is proud to present Billy Crystal.
Hi, honey! I'm on the treadmill!
Daniel Stern.
Something's coming, and it's definitely coming from that direction.
John Lovitz.
I can't believe you two are from the same gene pool.
He's from the shallow end.
And Jack Palance.
You thought I was dead, didn't you? I want that gold!
Isn't it weird that they made 2 of those?
I know.
They made as many City Slickers films as the original Ghostbusters.
You see, there's another Ghostbusters movie coming out. I thought Sam.
Yeah, Frozen Earth or Frozen New York or Oh God, It's Cold, something like that. That was a fun trailer. It was kind of stupid. Doesn't make me want to see the movie, but it was fun to watch the trailer. You know.
I don't know.
I like
know
Jack
if it was fun.
Curly.
Jack Palance.
Curly was my brother. Those 2 things. Whatever the hell this is. In gold. Fucking love the way he talked, man.
Billy Crystal's another one where it's like, what has he been doing for like the last 10 years? I think it was like Meet the Fockers, or no, was it Meet the Fockers?
Well, he had that TV show.
No, not
He
Meet the
was
Fockers. Anger and what was the one where he was like the therapist for the mafia guy?
Analyze this and analyze that.
This
Again, franchise.
But that's like the last thing I remember him
That
being.
was like 30 years ago. But no, he's been doing stuff. He was on a TV show on FX for a while. He's the voice in Monsters Inc., but they haven't made one of those in a long time. Let's see here. I know that I've seen him in stuff. Oh yeah, he did. Oh yeah, he did that movie Standing Up, Falling Down. It's him and Ben Schwartz. He did he's done several. He did a movie recently called Here Today, and he also directed it. TV wise, there's a Monsters Inc. show called Monsters at Work. It must be like shorts on Disney Plus. So he does those. Yeah. He's got a new upcoming series called Before that he's working on as well. So there you go.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll give it. I'll give it 2 points.
I didn't like it much for me, but I did like the joke in the beginning. Jerking off the bull.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna give it 1 point.
All right, so that's 3 from us. Chat, 2 from chat. 5 points for Panwall. All right. Here's the last trailer. What you got?
All right, let me see.
Curly was my brother. I love at the beginning of the 89 Batman movie, you are the #1 guy.
Okay.
Well, Pocket says, Nate, just here for the bestiality.
Jerking off a fucking bull? That's always funny in my book.
I like jerking off, I like bulls, and I like jerking off bulls.
Let's say.
You gonna clip that? Abby Sally, good point. People complain about too many sequels these days, but yet they made a City Slickers too.
And it was like popular. It was like a popular movie. Nate also liked the Power Rangers movie, which started with the joke about jerking off a bull. I don't remember it, but I'm sure I did. I did like the Power Rangers movie, the reboot.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Was that Elizabeth Banks as Rita Repulsive? Why do I know the name of the character? Anyways, it's going down. I'm yelling timber. Okay.
Y'all look like dessert, and I keep it sweet too.
What are your chances? Hey, what are my chances?
I lied to you about going to the game. Tire blew out on the way to Black Ski Weekend.
I'm scared. We gotta stick together, man.
Then we ran up on this marijuana farm. We stole the weed, and we came back and sold it.
Maybe.
My weed is gone! It's gonna be my head if I don't get that pot back.
Don't worry, Earl. We'll find him.
Is that my cousin Dre? Yes, sir. Say, cuz, word come from the top, man, that y'all done hit a big old lick in that bang bang.
Yeah.
I see Andre Miller.
You up to something? I don't know what it is yet, but you know I'm gonna figure it out, right?
Anybody come around here asking about me, you don't know me, all right?
Hey, this is your neighbor, but you got a yard full of hillbilly-looking folk over there. What?
Gina.
Clean up all your mess and then I'll come back, okay?
Well, I'm just calling to let you know that I got your little girlfriend. You got till 5 to get me my product. You got that?
E40.
No.
I didn't even recognize Mike Epps.
No, it did not look like it. I like they have some low budget John Woo shit. Wow. Don't get coughed. So that's a little throwback to our previous conversation about pronunciations. I kind of feel like that wasn't enough on theme. It was more about drugs than money. You know?
Good point. It's a good point. I'm gonna have to agree with you. I have to agree with
Oops.
you. Because he keeps talking about the product. He's not wanting the money.
Yeah, there was like a 10, 15 seconds in there about spending money.
Yeah.
But Timmy, weed equals money. Then you can put up any fucking movie then.
Yeah.
Be like, oh, Star Wars, Han Solo wants to get paid. Okay.
I don't know if we should. Yeah, let's hold on. I had another one I was going back and forth on. I'm gonna have to skip this one.
Yeah, let's skip it.
I think Timmy's right. I think Timmy is right.
And whoever submitted that never come back.
It's not true.
Dr. Contuana MD says, seriously voting no on Black History Month? Seriously, you missed the first trailer and a few other ones that had black people in it? If you're gonna throw accusations at us, do your fucking homework, yo. You know what I mean? What do we got? Shell for law. Oh, sorry. Oh, it says it on.
Hi. Are you the actor Andy Samberg? I am. I'm a big fan,
Is it stuttering for you?
No.
Hold on. It was like not smooth. All right, let's try this again.
I know they were joking, Cryonics, but I still, maybe I was being silly too. Sorry.
Are you the actor Andy Samberg? I am. I'm a big fan, man. Oh, thank you very much. Hey, I got a question for you. You want to get in? Thomas Walcott, single, no children, no dependents. Job is network management, physically fit. Guess they're not too strict about that one. I'm joking. Kind of serious, though.
You have been selected to partake in the biggest reality show in the dark web. There will be people trying to kill you, the hunters.
What are you talking about? There's people trying to murder me?
Oh, shit. Very much so. You will have 30 days to survive. You will only be killed when you are alone.
So let me get this straight. You cannot touch me if I'm with someone, and then I get $1 million.
What are you doing?
What are you doing, man? Why'd you leave my side?
I had to take a shit.
Why didn't you wake me up and bring me with you?
Because I'm taking a shit.
Let's play.
What the fuck is this?
This is James, my new friend.
He pays me to shadow him.
You cannot have this person sleeping in Mom's house.
Are you gonna shadow me?
No.
Are you gonna shadow me?
No. Shit.
Are you gonna shadow me?
I don't want to take away James's job. This is gonna end badly. Aren't there other people playing the game who could hang out with you?
Just say it. You're not gonna.
No, I'm not gonna murder you. Are you gonna murder me?
No, I want to be on the same team as you.
You want to spend all our time together after knowing me for 5 minutes?
Let's fucking win together. They can't kill us if we're together, right?
Stop.
Oh, okay.
Good night. I hope no one murders either of you.
Wake up. You are not as safe as you think you are.
That guy's from Res Dogs, right?
He's in Stranger Things.
Okay.
I guess I did it because I want to be around people more.
I think we did it for the same reason.
I don't want to burst your bubble, but the game is a comedy.
How's it a comedy? They're trying to fucking kill us.
Get in the car.
Christopher Lloyd.
You been having fun? Did you just ask about us having fun? Yes? No!
I like the concept.
That looks great.
Yeah.
I've seen the poster. I've heard about it a little bit, but I didn't know much about it. It looks great. I really want to
Never heard of it. Oh, and that reminds me, I did watch a movie the other day called Actually, I didn't finish it. I think that's the thing with movies is they're too long and I have shit to do.
See, that's why I don't watch TV shows, because they get too involved, and I see TV shows as too long. That's interesting.
Movie was called Upgraded. A girl works for an art gallery and she's like flying to London and then gets a first class upgrade. And then I don't really know what happens after that. She meets a British boy.
Newer movie.
Yeah. It's Punish Follower says, by the way, Nate, I only saw the last half hour of Dinner in America when you streamed it, but I watched it a couple weeks ago, and it's one of the best movies I've seen in years. I thought it was good. I liked Dinner in America. That was one that we watched on stream. Have you heard of this one, Timmy?
Which one?
Dinner in America.
I've heard the title. What is it?
It's a movie. It's weird. It's a weird movie. Zach Touchdown, you think this is off theme? It's $1 million.
Yeah, they're trying to. It's very similar to one we watched last week. What was that one? Not Dirty Work. God damn it! The one Zach's wife is in that we watched. Cheap Thrills. There you go. Dinner in America. Good. Yeah, didn't we watch we watched the trailer for Dinner in America?
Yeah. So on Mondays I'll do an After Boys where I watch something from Trailer Boys on Mondays. And that's actually how I can get away with watching something that's better.
An actual movie that you'd like to see.
Than a mid, because a lot of the movies are mids. So we watched
but
that.
So
pretty good.
That one was good. Dinner in America? Good movie?
I liked it. Some people hated it.
Was that the one with the punk soundtrack? Like a lot of punk in it? Okay. Yeah. Some people hated it. You liked it?
Yeah, some people just didn't like it for whatever reasons. Said it was not very punk. And I was like, it's a movie. Movie punk and real life punk are not really this.
Yeah, I mean, except for the first Decline of Western Civilization, any other movie, just the idea of making a movie is generally not going to be punk rock, at least in the studio system. It's like part of a system,
It was a surprisingly romantic movie. I will say that, yes. And it had some really funny lines. It was a weird movie. So for Self-Reliance,
trailer.
You loved it?
I'd give it 2 points. Thought it looked great.
I liked it. I mean, I think conceptually it's interesting enough that I want to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll give that 2 points. Now you have me thinking about like watching movies on myself.
You should,
complaining about the trailer or the movie itself?
Well, people saying it that it has the same amount of money theme as Big does, which is totally not true. Big is about a kid that wishes he was an adult, so he becomes an adult. This is a movie about a guy that wants to get $1 million, so he does a thing to earn $1 million.
I think people are upset that we disqualified the last movie.
Did we tank the other one?
Yeah, but it's like, look, that movie is about weed, generally.
Yeah, it was about weed. And this one was about a guy that wants to get money.
Yeah, I mean, this would be just as relevant as The Toy, which was not submitted. But The Toy would have worked here.
Wait, not The Toy. You mean Brewster's Millions?
No, I mean The Toy. Brewster's Millions we watch. The Toy is he
Are
gets
those
the
both
money.
Richard Pryor movies?
They're both Richard Pryor movies.
Oh, okay, I got confused. Okay.
He has to do that stuff for the kid to get money, right? Isn't that the thing with The Toy?
Man, people are really being devil's advocate and being bitchy in the chat. Is Big Lebowski about money? Is Big Lebowski about money? Big Lebowski is a mystery about... I mean, the money's a subject of it. I noticed somebody submitted Fargo. I think the kidnapping and the murders are the main thing in Fargo. I
mean, the main plot device in this is getting
earning
money
mm-hmm.
or doing,
which I think that's really the base here.
Yeah,
it's just like you could say The Color of Money isn't about money. It's about pool. Well, no, but it's all about money, and that's all they're fucking talking about.
Anyway, I give it 2 points. You give it 2 points, right?
Yeah.
All right. So chat gave it
0 points.
2 points. But 6 points going to.
That was your pick. Pop-Tart.
Self-Reliance, right? Pop-Tart, 6 points.
Okay, cool.
All right. So.
Time for the trailer. Oh, the night.
It's going to be a little pain in the ass. I apologize.
Because of the yellow.
Because of the yellow.
I saw some movies to pick the new trailer. There we go. Yellow. Sorry. Okay. You ready for your poll? Can we do 7? Is that okay? Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna do 6.
Go for it.
In God We Trust. Payback. The Color of Money. Wall Street. Let It Ride. And Life Stinks. You know what's weird? These are all like legitimately good looking movies. And normally there's at least a few trailers for like absolute garbage.
What do you think of these? What do you vibe with the most here?
One of the comedies, I'd say Let It Ride was really cool. And I did love that that joke in Life Stinks a lot. And In God We Trust was really cool. I don't know, it's hard. It's a hard one.
It's tough. I would say
I'm not into the more serious drama ones. Payback, Color Money, Wall Street. Okay, fine. But those 3 comedies, and Self-Reliance was a good trailer too. But I would say I'm a little torn between those 80s comedies. Let It Ride, Life Stinks, God We Trust. Probably would go. I don't know. I think ultimately I balance between Life Stinks and In God We Trust. But Let It Ride was cool too, so I don't know.
Yeah. I'm following your thought process. I mean, Color of Money and Wall Street, I think, are good films.
Sure.
That's Scorsese.
And the trailers are cool and exciting.
Oliver Stone. I mean, the trailer for Wall Street was fucking great.
Yeah, and so was the Color of Money one. It's like good pacing and it's like thrilling and it's dramatic and stuff. But and the trailers themselves are well done, almost like little films. But yeah, you know, sometimes the funny stuff just works better for a trailer.
I think the one I am vibing with the most, because it's like the biggest unknown to me, is the In God We Trust with Marty Feldman. I've never heard of it before. It looked kind of wild. It looked funny. You know,
it's a lot wild, yeah.
So that's interesting to me.
Dark Bastard says, I think I actually have that one. Talk about In God We Trust. Do you collect movies, Dark Bastard? In God We Trust is the most intriguing to me too, says Punish Walrus. Yeah. It's not doing very well in the poll right now, though. Wall Street's way ahead.
It is interesting. In God We Trust only has 2 votes.
Dark Bastard, have we talked about that before? Yeah.
I keep getting tempted. Physical media thing. I've got boxes and boxes of books that I'm like books, but it's so hard to get rid of, you know, like, oh, this is my favorite book. I love this book. And it's like, I don't think I'll read it again. And I have a Kindle and I have like most of my books on Kindle now too. So
I have multiple rooms in the house with bookshelves on them, with bookshelves filled with books, and many of them I've not read yet, you know?
Next week's theme, Paul Walker's brother, is going to be accents.
Rumor says the one I submitted is from the same production company as in God We Trust, and also features the same dollar bill close-up at its trailer, bizarrely. Interesting. I'll check that out.
Heavy whiskey, heavy accents.
Well, just accents. Yeah, go for it. On the right track?
Did you say thick accents or heavy accents?
No, just say accents.
Yeah, but you could say like Michael Caine.
Then you'll get people just pissing and moaning.
You're like, oh, well,
you're right.
Hugh Grant.
Oh, but every voice is an accent, so I can submit Short Circuit. Actually, people could submit Short Circuit for the accents, but
because of
the horribly problematic performance.
That's a good one. You can submit that. I won't put that in the thing. So that is, if Fisher Stevens is doing the accent in the trailer, I will definitely pick that to watch because that seems.
Oh yeah, Dark Bastard says I love it. They like the movie streams. They collect movies too. I think I'm going to do one of those this week. I do have a lot of stuff to talk about movie wise. And if you weren't watching earlier tonight, I showed my daughter Face Off and she fucking loved it. Speaking of Michael Caine's insane accent, has anyone watched Hanging with Dr. Z? I don't know what that is. I just remember I went on my own accord. I was living in New York. And, I just went. Everybody else was doing something else. I can't remember. I just went and saw the movie Harry Brown with Michael Caine in it.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
I'm Harry Brown.
Have you heard the thing?
That
If you
touchdown
say
says Marcus at the market. Are you talking about my old Sean Connery joke, Zach Touchdown? Marcus, Markley, march
you
to the market.
if you
That's
say
an old Sean Connery joke he used to do. What?
my cocaine, it sounds like you're saying
Michael Caine.
Michael Caine saying his own
He
name.
says it. Yeah. She's old enough for Face Off. Yeah, in my house, because I watch movies with my kid. A lot of people just, turn on the TV, put their kid in front of it, and then go, I don't know, masturbate somewhere. I just wait till she goes to bed to masturbate. So I watch movies with my kid. I watch stuff with her. So yeah, she's 12 going on 13, and I had seen our movies by that point. Had you, Nate?
I think so.
No.
No, I probably had, but like,
has she seen The Rock with Sean Connery? No, but I was thinking about that. If she liked Face Off, I was going to be like, Nicolas Cage is actually a big action star for like 3 movies. Because I think The Rock came out first, and then Face Off, and then Con Air was somewhere in there. Abby Sally says, it's great that Timmy's showing his daughter cool movies so people on the internet can't bully her about it when she's 20. Abby, I'm really hoping there's no more internet by the time she's 20.
Well, just Abby Sally.
Or no more people would be great.
She hasn't seen shit. So it's ever like, oh, you haven't seen fucking Goonies? Who the fuck are you?
Dude,
How have you not
Goonies.
seen fucking Goonies?
Goonies is worthless. Don't
I'm not being specific. I'm saying generally it's like
I
something
know.
like that. Like she hasn't seen she's never seen Star Wars. She's never seen Indiana Jones.
And I just want to say, if you give someone shit for not having seen a movie, you have a sad, pathetic existence and need to find something else to care about.
I will get surprised when you haven't seen a movie and you're like, I haven't seen it. I'm like, Timmy,
but don't give a shit about it because who cares?
But I'm surprised just because you are a voracious consumer of films.
And that makes sense. Yeah. No, it totally makes sense. But what I hate is when someone's like, oh, like I've never seen The Graduate. Oh my God, why not? Because I haven't viewed the film in its entirety with my eyes and ears. What the fuck do you mean? It's like, don't people get like upset about stuff like that? It's crazy. I mean, there's people that get mad at me when I say The Goonies sucks, even though The Goonies sucks.
Fun.
I haven't even seen it in years. Maybe I'll like it again. I don't know. I just remember a lot of when I think of The Goonies, it's just kids screaming.
You know what's funny to me? I just thought of this is I think I've told you this before. Like I used to rent an indie movie theater on Wednesdays with 2 of my buddies. So we would just play movies for our friends, and people could donate and we would just cover the cost of renting a theater. It was like every Wednesday we would have like an in-theater movie night, which was super fun.
That's awesome.
And we put it on Facebook and we would get like random people coming and stuff. So it got pretty busy for a while. Funny thing is like I think back at it now, we never got to pick a movie that I wanted to watch. Those 2 guys were big horror heads, and so it was always like 2-1 votes of like what we're gonna watch. And so I would also like it'd be Wednesday would be like my first day off. So I'd sit down and like fall asleep almost right away. I never got to watch one of the movies that I picked in theater.
Wow. Oh god damn it! There's something that someone brought up that Punish Holder said, I know that already, Timmy. I already forgot what that was referencing. God damn it. There was a comment here I wanted to Lobaka said this. I got a lot of flack from people for having not seen Goonies. And someone said it was Indiana Jones for kids. And my response was, as a kid, I just watched Indiana Jones. Hell yeah. I mean, I'd seen all those by the time I was 9 or 10, but I just remember I started watching Temple of Doom with my dad when I was really little, 5 or 6, and went to bed. He's like, that movie gets pretty crazy. I'm like, it's probably fine. I watched it again next time it was on TV. I was like, oh my God.
Is that an R-rated movie?
No, but no, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom is the one where they rip the guy's heart out and stuff, though. It famously is one of the films that kind of led to the creation of the PG-13 rating.
Well, yeah. I mean, I saw Poltergeist when I was like 8 or 6 or 5, like way too young. And it scared the fuck out of me into
Yeah,
adulthood.
that's another one.
Yeah.
Because,
I remember seeing the Porky's movies when I was like 12, 11,
It's
something
so
like that.
funny,
And I was
like-
like, is this the greatest movie ever made?
Because it's just titties and goofy jokes, right?
So good. Those movies make an impact. When I think about, you know,
Those
like
80s
I have a,
sex comedies.
yeah, like just one of the
Meatballs
guys.
and- yeah. Sure.
Just one of the guys is an amazing film. Fast
Yeah.
Times at Ridgemont High. Trying to think of all, you know, like there are so many that like have burned into my brain.
And might I say, Nate, I don't mean to cut you off, but very nice breasts in those movies, right? Some great breasts.
Quality. It's good.
Someone says RoboCop was my too young movie. I get that. And here's an interesting thing I've been thinking about, and I was probably going to bring it up when I do the next Timmy Talks About Movies. But so when it comes to showing a kid an R-rated movie, I often, when I think about this concept, I go back to when my daughter, I don't think she was even born yet, and I was with Zach somewhere and mentioned, I'm like, man, when she's older, it'll be so cool to show her R-rated movies. Maybe I'll start her with The Godfather. And Zach goes, Godfather will be boring to a kid. And I was like, oh, yeah. You know, so there's that aspect. Obviously, it's a great movie, but, you know, kid, like you want to see something a little more action-packed or whatever. And not with so much emotional subtlety. And so also then it's like, you know, I showed my daughter's seen most of the Jason movies, right? And those are great R-rated movie for kids as an introduction to what R-rated movies are, because there's nothing emotionally or like complex in it. You know what I mean? Big scary guy stabbing kids, some titties, the end. You know,
Wait,
and
which
then like
movie?
the Jason movies. You know,
Oh,
you
yeah,
ever heard
yeah,
Jason? Yeah. He's a guy with a hockey mask. But you know, and then something like with Face Off, I was like, because Face Off has a lot of kind of more heavy, intense emotions in it. You got this murdered child, and this other kid sees his parents killed in front of him, you know, and that kind of stuff. And you know, so I was like, I don't know, but you know, it's like, to me, it's not even about the material. It's not about blood and nudity and stuff. It's like, okay, is this concepts that my kid will understand, and that I'm comfortable with her understanding? You know, like there's movies, you know, that I think are great that she would like, that maybe talk about rape and abortion and stuff like that, and stuff that she knows about that is, but would maybe not enjoy watching so much yet. You know what I mean?
Is she old enough to watch the Scream movies?
Yeah, she's already seen like a
Oh,
bunch
okay.
of them. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I watched
think
those with
are
my
right
cousins
on.
for the first time, and they're like 14 and 15
Yeah.
at the time, you know,
Uh-huh.
and their parents were like, I don't know. And I'm like, come on, let's watch these. I was like, they're great.
Yeah. I made her watch Halloween and the first couple Jasons with me first before she watched the Scream movies with her friends. So I'm like, trust me, you'll appreciate them better than your dumb friends and their dumb parents who don't.
Of course
show
you
cool
would.
shit.
I can totally see you
Yeah.
doing that.
Well, because the thing, it's mainly for one joke, and it's something I've talked about before. But in the first Scream, obviously the Scream movies are about horror movies too, right? In the first Scream, you got Jamie Kennedy sitting on the couch watching the movie Halloween. Okay, and he is watching a scene where Michael Myers is sneaking up on Laurie, played by Jamie Lee Curtis. So Jamie Kennedy, his character was Randy, is screaming at the TV, "Jamie, look behind you, Jamie! Look behind you, Jamie!" Meanwhile, Ghostface is coming up behind Jamie Kennedy's character, about to stab him. So in the movie, he's saying, "Jamie, look behind you." And here in the real world, the audience watching Scream is saying, "Jamie, look behind you." I fucking love that. I think it's such a fun thing. And so that's why I wanted her to see some of the classics first, since the Scream movies are really informed by those, you know? So
I love the Scream franchise. I don't know what they're
Yeah.
going to do with the new, you know,
I
it
haven't
was
seen
like
6 yet.
4 was rough. 4 was like,
rough.
this is a
5 was
bad
all right.
movie. And then
Yeah.
5 was like, all right, this could be something. And then 6
Mhm.
was like, they're trying to build on it. So I don't
Was
know where
6
they're going to
good?
go with it.
I haven't seen 6.
There were I had some problems. But
Yeah.
I do like how it ties in a lot of stuff, you know?
Was it cool to have it in New York?
It was
Did they do
silly.
anything interesting
Like
with that
some of the
idea?
things don't make sense. Like you having lived in New York, you'd be like, "What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What? This would never. You couldn't do this," and you know, kind of shit like that.
What I'd like to see, if you're gonna have a subway in a movie, have some shit happen in there that's like, use the confinement to your advantage, but also make it a little ridiculous. The Scott Adkins movie Ninja, the first one, there's a fantastic fight on a subway train. I think the Raid 2 has one as well.
Oh yeah, the hallway scene.
No. I'm talking about subways. Maybe
Oh,
the Raid
subway.
2. There's the
I
Raid
thought you
2.
were talking
There's a
about
hammer.
confined. Yeah.
No. Well, but the subway is a
I get what
confined
you're saying.
space. So that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm talking about. But no, in the Raid 2, the Hammer Girl has some sort of fight on there. And then also, there's a great Korean action movie called The Villainess, and that has a really ridiculously awesome fight on a bus. Oh, and so does Nobody. That's a great bus fight. Anyways,
I would say in Scream, what is great about it in the Scream movies that they can get away with a lot of the stuff they do is the Stab movie exists in the Scream universe, right?
yes, the Stab franchise, right? And
so
the
there
Stab movies are always doing what the Scream movies are doing, right?
Yes, exactly. So there are people in the world, like on the subway, wearing Scream masks. You know,
Because of the
so
movies.
some of the logic they go through is pretty interesting. I think I liked the 6th movie more than the 5th movie. The 4th movie sucks, and some of the logic to like bring the 4th movie into, because it's 1, 2, 3, right, as a trilogy, then it's 4 as a separate thing, and then it's supposed to be 5, 6, and then I guess 7 or whatever is like a whole new paradigm.
Right,
So,
right,
like,
yeah.
that 4th one is rough.
The Odd Man Out.
Yeah. But,
And
you
it's
know,
like, and it's because okay, obviously the first one's about horror movies, second one's about sequels, third one's about trilogies. The 5th one is about like legacy sequel kind of stuff. So the 4th one is what, about reboots or something, right?
the 4th one is kind of like a return to form, I guess, you know, of like talking about movies and stuff. And
I know, but I'm saying like in each one of them, they're talking about certain kinds of movies of which that Scream sequel is. You know what I mean?
yeah, they kind of get away from that. They kind of get more typical.
Anyways, Mythic
Life
says
Stinks
this would make a
works.
good Timmy Talks theme. Mythic, did you know I started a new stream I do every once in a while where this is what I do?
Yeah, the first one just went live on YouTube last night, Timmy.
Yeah, and I already saw someone bitching about it, but it's okay.
And
maybe
then
not
the
one
other
stream
two
tonight.
will be out very shortly, and I will be working on catching up on all the VODs. I'm behind. I'm behind.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll get them.
Someone saying Matthew Lillard was great in season 3 of Twin Peaks. Absolutely, he was fucking phenomenal.
Right?
He's
Matthew Lillard fan.
Yeah, for sure.
He's actually a
someone
TNT guy too.
Oh yeah, that's right. I knew that. Someone says Escape Room was a fun movie. It is a fun movie. I haven't seen the sequel yet.
I kept putting it up in our mid-watch polls and it never won, so I still want to see it.
Which one? Escape Room. Mrs. Lippman's in the tub, and I don't. It's not always nice to get on people for an error, but this is so funny. Mrs. Lippman's in the tub says, "This has been guys. Thanks."
It has been
like
guys.
without the word fun in it or whatever. Hopefully they were saying fun. This has been guys. I agree. I love it when it's guys. Right? Oh, that's probably not going the right way.
Oh, the other way. Other way.
Mrs. Lippman says, "Good catch, babe."
This
Thanks,
is very much like the Timmy Talks when.
I know. Oh, that's what you're trying to reference. Okay, there we go.
All right, cool. Who should we raid?
Abby Sally says, "Can I make a channel in the disco just for Hot Guy Pictures?"
It's her disco.
I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. What?
It's her disco. Runs the disco. Whatever.
Count Necula says that is one of the comments of all time.
It is one of the comments of all time.
Sometimes, sometimes chat makes me wish I couldn't read. Sometimes chat's beautiful. Right now, it's beautiful. So, Okay.
Steve, Resident Stevel is on right now. He's probably going to watch
this
something.
Has been a show.
This has been a show. Of all the shows, Timmy?
Of all the shows, this has been a show. All right, man.
If you are available,
Beefy Mike says, "I'd like to apologize formally to Tim. I kept getting blackout drunk and hit on him. That was not cool." I don't think that's real.
Timmy likes the attention.
I know I love it when even just the slight idea that someone wants to touch my cock, like go for it. Go for talking about it. No one touch my cock.
Yeah,
That
we're
never
getting
ends
into
up
gray
well
waters.
for anybody.
If you want to do a watch party, if you want to hang out with me this week,
I know.
I'm sure
You
we're gonna
ask
do
me
something.
every week, and I'm always like, yeah, sure, maybe. And then this fucking, my mind is a disaster. My mind's a piece of shit. My mind is an idiot. What's that from? Is that from?
Here's my fear is that Timmy will hate me stopping the movie, rewinding it, and laughing at parts.
You know that I hate it when you do that.
Yeah, but like the movies we watch are the type of movies where you stop and laugh at.
Yeah, because who gives a
review.
shit?
We're not watching film, so. But yeah, Steve will maybe watching something shortly. We're gonna raid into his channel, and I'll probably be streaming tomorrow night on the Nate Blackest channel for After Boys.
You're gonna watch Life Stinks?
Maybe we put it up to a vote. Yeah, we don't ever watch like exactly what one. We'll put up stuff from like the history, like maybe the last 4 Trailer Boys episodes. Something.
Watch that Gary Coleman one from last week.
Some of these are hard to find. Anyway,
I bet that one's hard to find.
Thanks everybody. Have a good night.
Alrighty, we did it, Nate. It's midnight. We accomplished it. Bye bye.
Bye, buddy.
Adios.